What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. Today we're getting back into a little more streaming. What's up, little dude? Of course I remember you. You were there every single time I did a live Assassin's Creed TV show, in depth. I don't know, what did I used to call those? I forget. But yeah, I remember you. You were there all the time. It's been months since I did that. At some point, I'm definitely going to get back into doing that. So, today, I didn't stream yesterday. Long story, but I didn't stream yesterday. I usually stream Sunday to Thursday. But I figured it's fine that I didn't stream yesterday because I'm going to be streaming on Friday. Because I believe that 4.1 will be coming on Friday. And so I want to play it when it comes out. So I'll stream Monday to Friday this week. Today we're gonna do some comment section at the end. Got like 25 comments or something over the weekend. So we'll go through some of those and see what people are saying. Usually it's much of the same. We won't try to pull our hair out over stupid comments. And then I've been wanting to low fly for a very long time. So we're gonna try. We're gonna watch some professionals do it, and then I'm gonna try. Now, I'm not gonna be able to do anything close to what they do because they got some fancy gear going on. They got flight sticks and head trackers, and which doesn't mean you need those things to do it. You can do it with mouse and keyboard. So we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn slowly but surely. I think my problem is gonna be taking risks because that's what this is all about. Flying as low to the surface as possible. Now, I'm gonna try and look something up real quick. I actually I've been like trying to find a video. So the reason I find myself kind of leaning into this whole low fly thing in Star Citizen is because in GTA 5, me and a bunch of friends used to do like wingsuit well, there was no wingsuit. It was just like base jump tracking, but like low flying in groups and stuff. And I made a few videos on that. I thought we should watch one, but I gotta find it. I just can't remember. Is that what it was? No. I gotta find it. This is it. No? Yes. Yes. This is it. It is 7 years old. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. This is like my origins of like low flying. Like this is where this is why I want to do it so badly in Star Citizen. It's completely different in Star Citizen because you're actually flying. Where this was different. Here, I need to share my screen. There we go. Okay, so check this out. This is what I used to do with friends in GTA, and this is why I want to get into low flying in Star Citizen right here. It'll explain itself. It's a little Brokeback Mountain-ish now that I look back on it. Hell yeah. These are some of the stunts we used to do. We were wild back then. See, this was my clip, or one of them. It's all about getting low. So this is why I want to do like the low fly stuff. This is like the kind of thing that I'm into. So when you're flying so low that you're literally like moving the grass, that's how you know you're low. And you'll see in the same thing with Star Citizen, you know you're low when you're kicking up dust and everything. I don't know, there's something like skillful about flying really close to the ground. It just, I don't know. I like it. So we're gonna get into that today. I don't have anyone to fly with yet, but that'll change over time. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's kind of the stuff I used to do in GTA. I didn't actually like play GTA, like do the missions or the heists, or I mean I did a little bit of that, but that wasn't really my thing. This was my thing. So I have a few. I asked both these guys if because for these videos specifically, I mean the flying is incredible, but for these videos specifically, the music is like half the entertainment. The music is just, they put the perfect kind of music to it, because it's the what you're watching is fast paced and the music is fast paced. It's really good. But I didn't know if the music was copyright or not. For Noob Gaming, he said like 90% of it's probably copywritten, but he signs up with something that allows him to use the music. This guy said at least this video, he said it was like stream friendly, I guess he said. So we're gonna watch this one. I turned, because here's the thing, I'm not watching these without the music. As awesome as they'll still look, the music just makes them so much better. So I just turned the monetization off. So if I get hit, it doesn't matter. It'll just be like a warning or something, and whoever owns the music can monetize the stream. It's fine by me. So we're gonna watch. We'll watch this one first. I'll be honest, they're both really good. This guy, Noob Gaming, I don't know why I call himself that, but he's really good at low flying from the videos I've seen. So we're gonna watch a bunch of his videos. This is to like hype me up to get into it. So this one's called Superhuman. Let's get into full screen. There we go. These things are freaking awesome. I wanna get into this. We're gonna go buy a ship. I'm gonna buy an arrow and stuff. There's probably a lot of ships you can actually buy. Through trees, microtext gonna be my jam when it comes to this. So you can tell the skill of the pilots, because they're not just like not hitting the ground, they're tracking the other ships around them. Like position. It's probably not hard to like match speed, but like not be smacking into each other all the time. You gotta keep your place, you know? Like that. That takes skill to roll around another ship and not hit them. And like they're flying between the ground and the 890, that's not easy. I've always wanted to buy one of those ships, the little data runners. Daymar. Daymar is probably lit when it comes to this stuff. So cool, man. Some of the shots are good too, like there's some follow cam stuff too that's pretty cool. It's about keeping let's see here. Let's go to there's one I just watched. It was this one, I think. He was following a keyboard and mouse pilot from the looks of it. It was really good.
Easily switching to my side strafe as if I would do on Ignis. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm at like 350 right now, side strafe.
Usually my nose like centers itself when I try to do that, yeah.
Oh,
At the
then they
highest
must have
speed.
changed it.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, microtag is amazing.
That was sick. He thought he was gonna go a different direction, but then like pulled it back. It takes like you can't just do this like first try. Even if you're a good pilot, it's just not how it works. Like the positional awareness you have to learn. The ship too, all ships fly differently. You can't just jump in a ship you don't usually fly and then do this. And then also understanding topography, the terrain. Like you want to follow a ridge instead of cross ridges. See, like, yeah, I was just gonna say I would have gone left there, and the guy he's following does go left, because it follows the ridge. See, but then I would have kept going left along that ridge. I just want to do this now. What's up, my orange Jeep? I don't have an orange Jeep, but man, Microtech is just amazing. You got rocks and trees. Oh! Oh, he almost cleared that. So good though, like there was one this one was also good. This is a very new one. Yeah, this one was great. It's so funny they're always wearing just the hospital gown. That's like the uniform. God, they get so close. It's not just how close you can get, it's how long you can sustain being close for until the big boom. Also, you gotta understand this from a perspective of someone that has no idea what's really going on here. It looks like insane flying. From my perspective, it's like pretty skillful flying. Just because I also understand that it's really just about keeping your directional pip, or whatever it's called, the directional crosshair, above the horizon or next to or above like objects. Because that's where you're going to be going. So if you stop paying attention to everything else and just focus in on the directional crosshair, all of a sudden it becomes pretty obvious like how easy it can be, but it's not it's not as hard as what it looks, because it's really just about controlling the directional crosshair and not actually piloting your ship. So that's why you'll see them doing like backflips and stuff, because they'll set their directional crosshair and they're in, is what I'd expect, they're in assist off, and so they're just drifting in that direction. As long as there was nothing in the way of their directional crosshair, they're going to be clear, depending how close their directional crosshair was to something, how wide their wings are, or whatever maybe. But that's why you can see them like rolling and doing crazy stunts, because they know what direction they're going in. They don't have to actually worry about it that much. It's about getting used to that though, because it's a different way of flying. You're using your ship's instruments quite a bit more than you would expect. And then also ignoring ship instruments, because when it's telling you like too close like when your proximity, I mean your proximity should be going off like all the time, and so you just have to ignore it, because you never know when you're actually going to hit or not. Unless, nah, you really don't, because you're trying not to the whole time. So yeah. Sometimes I can't even find the directional proximity crosshair. Oh, that's just wild. It looks so cool. Everyone just flew through a explosion. Oh, are they gonna low fly the gate walls? I don't remember this part. Oh, hell yeah. Bringing the 600i out. That thing is slick, so it probably low flies quite well. I'd imagine. My problem is I look at these guys and they're just like, it always looks like they're gonna hit, and you almost have to get comfortable with kind of figuring out just how close you can get. You know, it's like when you're in a car and you're parking, you always think you're closer to the person in front of you than you actually are. And then once you get really close and then you realize you're still not touching, it's like, it's kind of like that, where it's like, I thought that rock would have taken me out, but you're actually like 3 feet from it still. Situational aware. This is all situational awareness. And that's where the real skill lies with this stuff. Oof. This stuff is cool. This is this is like the arena commander or whatever, right? Man, if you low fly freaks want people to film for you, just let me know. Hit me up on X or YouTube comment section, whatever. I want to watch another one. Let's see, which one's crazy? Pyro. Let's check out the Pyro one. I watched this one also. We're gonna go buy an arrow after this. Is this Monox? Dude, the color correction that you all do. I don't know if that's like reshade or if that's after. It looks after. That looks like post color correction. Looks good. That's Monox. No, Bloom, sorry. This is Monox. The other one's Bloom. Also, I wonder how much clips are sped up. Just because sometimes... I don't know who. I mean, sometimes I watch so many low-fly videos that kind of all mold together. I don't know which is coming from who, but... Sometimes I look at the speedometer, they're going like 212, 217, something like that. But it's going like much faster. And then it's like, well, is that because they're so close to the ground? You know, when the closer you get to something, the faster it looks like it's going. Is that because they're so close to the ground, or is it because it's a little sped up, you know? And then I saw another video. They must have been on like a moon surface because they're going like 700, and I was just like, how do you low fly going 700 plus meters per second? That's like 700 meters per second is like Mach 10 or something. I'm just making that up because I'm not doing the math in my head right now. But that's fast. That's like, oh no, 7 meters per second. An hour is 1,000 per hour. I'm not doing the math on that, but it's fast. 700 meters per second, a few feet from the ground, is hella fast. So I just wonder how much I wonder if they do speed it up or if people care. Anyway. See, they're going 220. Is that 220? I don't know. We'll find out. The inverted flight is awesome, and then they start doing cartwheels, and you're like, what? I love when they got a line going, they're all just following each other. Ah, look at that shot. He's like trusting the guy in front of him is doing his job, because he's just following him, right? He knows if the guy in front of him hits, he's gone. Let's just do a sideways gainer backflip. That's pretty. Cinzy's a beast, man. Absolute wild. That was a great run. He was in an Aurora. I didn't even notice that the whole time. He was in an Aurora, which makes sense, kind of, actually. Should we watch one more? I'm gonna watch one more. Let's see. Looks like there's another video coming tomorrow. That's cool. Caterpillar pilot. Which one should we watch? We'll watch this one. Tandematics. It's wild how this group has the exact same vibe as the group that I used to play with in GTA, where they're all parachute fanatics. Like, they all went base jumping on the weekends and stuff. They were all about like the wingsuit scene and the base jumping scene and everything. And everything was like, you know, they use all the exact same words. Low fly, tandem, like group fly. It's freaking awesome. Where's the one I just saw? What's this one? Tandem. Yeah, let's watch this one. See, low flying with a really large ship, I don't understand. At least, not like... Nah, I don't understand it, because... Like, it's all about situational awareness, right? When you're in a ship that big, it's impossible to be situationally aware. Like, I guess they're flying in third person, which would be much better, but then you wouldn't be able to see your directional pip. Unless they set it and then go in third person and just, like, kind of correct. Oof. Those ships are pretty fun too, because they can get real flat. Where is this place? I mean, it's obviously on Daymar, but... I gotta find that place. I could fly around this place for hours. At least during the day. Oh, look at this guy. Like, how do you know your butt's not gonna smack into the planet when you're flying like that? I guess you can do math on the fly where you look at the altitude and know how big half your ship is. And then just keep it... Switching modes, while that's pretty cool. This dude's missing a wing already. Ah, that was a sick freaking... I'm gonna be like looking for lines and stuff from certain areas. I'll always have a starting point. Oh man. Scam citizen. Dude, these guys are having so much fun with the game. And they're not even playing the game like it's intended. They're just doing their own thing, man. That's what's up. Also doing it at nighttime? And just barely... How is that even... I don't get that. When you're so close, you're watching your shadow. Like, you're literally chasing a shadow. Oh man, that's a good name. Chasing shadows. And then always do like record a bunch of lines with the sun behind you. That way you're always chasing your shadow. Oh man. I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna be a montage of my own clips. And it's gonna be called Chasing Shadows. I could see myself doing this a lot more and getting much like good at it. I was gonna say much better, but like any amount will make me better because I've not really done any. The tandems are super cool though. Also notice they're in nav mode. It doesn't matter if your shields are up or if you can shoot. So they're just straight up nav mode. See, like that has to be sped up. You're not doing 222. That's so much more faster than 222. They can't be 222 meters per second. The movements don't seem sped up though, so maybe it wasn't sped up. It's just so close that it's like the ground is passing you so much faster. It looks like that anyway. Man, those are freaking awesome. I think this guy had a few others. So he had this one, and there was another one I was watching earlier while they were showing like their hands. Let's watch this collision alert one. So this is older. This is much older. Hold on. This is not 1080p by 60 unless he's doing something. Nah. It's understandable. It's 2 years old. I know all about that. We're still gonna watch it. I guess this was Microtech 2 years ago. Holy hell, the game has come a long way in the last 2 years. You don't notice it when you play all the time. You're like a frog in a boiling pot of water. That's probably not the right analogy to use, but like even if this was in 4K, the game has come a long way. Dang, look at... So this is like long before nav mode was a thing. That was an awesome transition. He like went out of one like crater and then like curved and went down into another one. Dude, the music, it's so chill, but yet you're actually like sliding on the ice. Oh, those little ships. I've never owned those little ships either. Oh, these dudes are on oh, that's cheating though. You can't go low flying on a hover bike. That's cheating. that's big time cheating. See, like this is cool. Snowstorm through the trees. That is cool. I love the drifting back and forth. Dang, this is so sick, man. This stuff should be way bigger than it is. Oh, barely clipped. Man, what a good video. Let's see. He had another one. Let's watch this one. See, this is the thing. I said we'll watch this last video and then we're gonna go and that was like 2 videos ago, 3 videos ago. See the kicking up dust? That's what I was talking about earlier. Oh, look at that. When you get low and you just stick it, and it's just like a clean, and then you know you got the clip. Ah. And notice how the music, like, it's all the same kind of jam. It's perfect though. Like, what is this, like progressive trance? Like, I think that's what it is. Dude, where you can see the freaking specks of grass. Look at this dude. You can see the speck of, you can see every like blade of grass and every twig on a bush because you're that close. Like, you can see each stone. This dude's flying so close to the ground upside down. He can see each, like, the detail on stones. It's fantastic. I definitely want to do this at Daymar and Microtech. When people ahead of you blow up and you just like, you come out of the explosion shaking off your co-flyer's ship parts off your ship. Man, what a good song too. That was low. That arrow was flying with its canopy open. What? He hit his nose, did a cartwheel, and then just kept going? Okay, when you're flying between 2 rocks on the ground and they're like 2 feet high. See, that's sped up, obviously. Sometimes speeding a clip up for like editing purposes, there's nothing wrong with that. Speeding a clip up to make it look like you're going faster than you really are, that's kind of like, eh. But I'm starting to realize most of it's not sped up. Oh man, that's so sick. This was a good one. Dang, what a good video. Y'all should go subscribe to this. This guy's almost at 1,000 subscribers. He's 9 969. He's literally 31 subscribers away from 1,000. He absolutely. This is what kind of bothers me. He has like big videos here. 2K, 9, 5, 10K. People don't subscribe. I don't know why. Like consistently good videos. Not a lot of videos, but consistently good videos. This is a quality over quantity channel. And people don't subscribe. Stupid. Everyone, go subscribe to this dude. It's fantastic. And then, was it Noob Gaming too? He's got great videos. Consistently great stuff. Let's watch one more. Just one more. Promise, just one more. This is, I think I've said that 4 times now. Looks like Mars. Is that... Where is this? Is this Daymar? Oh man, that was sick. Dude, I want to make videos like this. That's what I want to do. The way he like rocks his ship with the topography as it, man. I'm less of a fan of this song. I'm not a big fan of R&B type of music. But this is still good. I have no idea where this is. I feel like it's Daymar with the clouds off, with the color correction. Makes it look like Mars. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna end up doing so much of this. I'm gonna have to find a way to somehow I'm gonna have to find a way to respawn better. Cause like having to respawn at a station every time, and then like, cause I'm gonna die a lot. I wonder if I could always like start from a certain location. Like one of the locations where you call it a ground vehicle, and I can call that what's that medical vehicle? I call that medical vehicle that you can respawn in, and then I'll just leave that there. Well, no, because then if I respawn there, can you call a ship to a ground location? Because I don't want to have to like buy a freaking Carrack or an 890 jump. Although that would work, wouldn't it? That would work really well, as if you bought an 890 jump and then you filled it with like, I don't know, you probably fill like 3 or 4 small ships in it, and then you just respawn to the freaking 890 jump every time, and you just get in a new vehicle and just take off and go do your low flight thing. Is that plausible? It's expensive to buy an 890 just to carry my low flight ships. I like the idea. It would be expensive. Yeah, not a fan of that song. That was a good decision. He was like, I'm gonna thread this crack, and then he realized his ship's not big enough to go through the crack, so he went just above it. Oh, So this guy's the best. He's the best that I've seen. You can tell he actually cares about, like, he likes it. People are good at things they like. They do things they're good at. People like things they're good at, and you can tell he really likes it. Okay, I gotta stop saying one more video, but one more video. We might have watched this one already. Yeah, we did. I'm watching it again. We're watching it again. I don't care if you don't. This Cinzy dude was so good. And the color correcting on this is insane. People don't realize the filming and editing is actually, like, really good too. Look at that. Look at that. You can see, like, you can't see the ship, but you can see the, so good. The Pisces would be a great ship to do this in also. I'm gonna have to buy a whole bunch of ships. I was thinking, like, the Arrow, maybe a Saber. Sabers are kind of expensive now, so maybe not a Saber. I have a Hornet. We can use a Hornet. I didn't think of the Pisces, but I could buy Pisces. They're like 600k or something, like 1.2 maybe now. They're cheap. I could buy one of those. Those little ships, like the ones, the Razor or whatever it's called. I don't know. The little ones. Those would be fun. I was thinking a Buccaneer would probably be pretty sick for low flying. I don't see anyone ever flying a Buccaneer. I don't know why. I'd imagine a Buccaneer is great for low flying. I'm gonna get good at doing this, and then I'll make friends with, like, different groups that do it, and I'll film a whole bunch of videos of them doing it. It'll be freaking great. That was so good. He did a backflip gainer. I genuinely wonder if he's just focused on the directional pip, nothing else. And then the guy in front of him is just good enough, he knows to do his thing and stay there. Cause he like, if I had a dude right in my face, flipping his ship and stuff, I'd be looking at him, but like to concentrate. Like, I wonder, is he tracking the ship in front of him? And, like, keeping his directional pip on the ship in front of him? And then hoping the ship in front of him is just going to not get too low as that he'll hit? Or if he's just looking straight past the ship in front of him and just focusing on the horizon and his crosshair. The directional pip. It's so good though. These two should make more videos together. Yeah, so good. Okay, we're gonna go buy a thing right now. We're gonna go buy an arrow. I think you buy them at Area 18. Is that where you buy arrows? If not, I'll just go to Lorville, I guess. But it got to a point where I want to watch another one. Now it's like I don't want to watch anymore. I want to go do it. I want to just go do it. What's up, everyone? What's going on? Everyone should take a good look at that like button and see if you can't hit the like button with your eyes. See if you can make it. See if you can do it with your powers. Hit the like button with your powers. That's so stupid to say because no one's gonna actually hit the like button if they try to hit it with their telekinesis powers. 460 is a little too high. Let's try join one on my own. Okay, so last stream I was on the hunt for maize and I had to get the maize back to. I got the maize, by the way. I got it. I also had like a really awesome encounter where I hid in a shadow from another player. I was in the comm array and another player came in there, but I hid in a shadow and he never found me. And he turned the comm array off for me and then left, and then I left. It was straight up stealth, like pure stealth. So that was great. I actually turned that into a video. I gotta upload that. I edited it. I just have to upload it. Unfortunately, I wasn't recording, so I had to take the stream video, which is actually like all compressed and not very good quality, actually. But it's alright. It looks fine. I have to make a thumbnail for it and upload it. I'll try to do that tonight, actually. So then tomorrow it comes out before I stream. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow for a stream. I think I might just... I don't know. We'll see how this low-fly thing goes. I could get bored in like half an hour and then never do it again. I know myself. Like I showed the GTA videos. So I'm guessing I'm not going to get bored. Oh, first things first. Let's make this easier to watch, shall we? Smooth the mouse out so I don't make all my viewers nauseous. There's the thing with PC gamers, they just like flick the mouse all over the place and you're supposed to like follow, and it's like, dude, I don't know when you're gonna move the mouse, so it's random movements to me, and so it like makes me nauseous some of the time. So I smooth my mouse out, which helps a little. Not right now because of my Grim Hex. The problem with Grim Hex and like its optimization, if you want to call it that, it doesn't need that much optimization. It needs people to put their freaking shopping carts away. It has a person problem. people just dump their ships outside and leave them there, and so there'll be like a dozen ships just laying there. And so the game has to render a dozen ships and all their interiors and everything, which then makes the general frame rate struggle. That's the double-edged blade when it comes to persistence. What am I gonna wear? I don't need to wear nothing for this, right? I think I'll buy a bunch of flight suits at ArcCorp. So actually, I'll leave this here. Whoa. I'll leave this stuff here. I won't need any of it. It's hard for me to leave a tractor beam behind, but for real, I won't need it. I'm just not doing something that you actually need anything for. But quite literally, that's why everyone, like, in all those low fly videos, you always see like feet in the bottom of the screen here and there. It's because everyone's just wearing a hospital gown or nothing. I guess I'll take my Constellation over to ArcCorp. Alright. I kind of want this person's helmet. Because I don't like the helmet I have on. Can I hold it? What? Can I not grab it then? I want it. Let's see if I can't make something happen here. Dang. I wanted that helmet so I could leave this helmet here. Because, you know. But that's fine, whatever. What are you doing, dude? Oh, this is his hangar. I mean, elevator. Why is he just standing there? Dumbo. I don't think I need to eat or anything. I can just go. I also have money. I know money's not an issue. I haven't bought the A2 yet. I'll probably buy it in 7.0 or 4.1. I also want to buy the Corsair. I want to buy a whole bunch of ships. I want a mining ship too. I don't know if I'll get a prospector or a mole. I used to do so good in a mole, but now I believe you can like make the prospector bags bigger, or buy mole bags and put them on the prospector. I forget what it is. Because if I could have a prospector with the same storage space as a mole, I'd be so happy. Dang, I just realized the game is like not fit to the screen. Why is that? Let's see here. Let's try fix that. What's going on here? Why is the screen so much smaller? No, I'm just losing it. It's just the way it looks on OBS. Or is it actually small like that? Yeah, it is. Why is that? I wonder why I did that. That should be good. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get out of here. There's a Corsair in my way. We're just gonna fly out like this. Like I said earlier, there's just all people just leave their freaking ships everywhere. Okay, now I am going to go to ArcCorp. I don't know why I'm imagining ArcCorp's the place I have to go, but that's the place I imagine you have to go, because it has Astro Armada, which seems more like a place that would sell the Arrow. I should have looked it up. I could still look it up, but I actually don't care. I like going to the ship shop, looking through the ship, seeing what things cost and everything. I gotta be careful though, cause I got 46 mil. You gotta be careful, cause I might see something that's like shiny, and I'll be like, "Oh, I want," and then just cause I have the money for it, I'll just buy it. I gotta be careful. We're just buying an arrow. That's it. That's all. Not buying anything else. Alright, let's jump there. I love the sound outside the ship. It's like a deep rumble. So, the plan is to buy an arrow, and then we're gonna go to Microtech. And we're going to try low flying on Microtech with some trees, which is probably going to end in failure, and I'm going to die. Which means I will then spawn at Seraphim, which then where I anticipate to actually do it, and then I'll call the arrow back to Seraphim, and then I'll go to Daymar, and I'll start doing it on Daymar. Because I want to do it. I want to learn to low fly on Daymar. It just seems like a better place to do it. And my home station right now is Seraphim, so I respawn over there anyway. So that's why I'll go to Microtech till I basically die, and then I'll be at Seraphim, and then I can do some low flying at. I want to get good at it. But like I said, it's definitely risk-reward oriented, where it's like the closer you get, the more rewards you get, but the bigger the risk. So it's like, and there's a risk, because when you blow up, it's like you're back at station now. You're not just like respawning So like in GTA, when we were like jumping and doing group fly down the mountain, what was it called? Tracking, like tandem tracking. We would have respawn points back at the top of the mountain. So you die, you're just back at the top. It's great, no risk, right? And so you don't mind getting like close and like tempting fate, because you're just gonna respawn back at the top anyway. In fact, a lot of the times you get to the bottom, you don't pull your parachute, because then you gotta land and you gotta find a way to die. So you go back to the top. Oftentimes you don't pull the chute, you just hit and then you're back at the top. So it's not like that in this game, unless you have a character in 890 jump, like I was mentioning. You get a character in 890 jump, you fill it with a bunch of small-ish low-fly ships, and then you're and then you're good for at least like 4 or 5 respawns. Oh, what about low fly? Oh, that probably doesn't work as well. I wonder how low you can fly at Area 18 though. Low fly, Area 18. I should give them that idea. I wonder how low you can go without it like stopping you or whatever. Cause it I know at Area 18 when you're low, it'll if you go too low in certain areas, it'll take your ship, like spawn you inside or whatever. But the rest of the planet, I don't know if it does that. Because flying like they do, but like between buildings, would be so cool. I hate coming here at night. I hate not being able to see. I kind of know where to go though, so it helps. When I was still new playing this game, I hated coming here. First of all, I had no idea where the thing was. If it was dark, I had no idea where the landing zone was. They've added a whole bunch of stuff, like they've added this bright light, they've added other stuff. It makes it easier to see. Request completed. Where is it? There it is. Just on the other side. Having a problem landing. I might have a problem trying to low fly in a small ship. I'm an okay pilot. I'm not a mouse and keyboard pilot though. That's why I know I'm gonna have trouble with this. But if I get good at low flying, I'll be really good at other flying. So might as well. Alright, let's go inside and buy a ship. Buy an arrow. We're just buying an arrow. And some flight suits or something. Which way are we going? This way. The elevator's broken? No. I get real lucky with the elevators. They just seem to work. I am patient with them. I also don't stand like right here waiting for the elevator to show up and then the elevator kills me. Because people do that. They'll like stand right in front of the doors and then it'll open and they'll just run and there won't be a station there yet. And then they complain the elevator killed them. It's like, no, you ran out the doors because they opened early and you didn't look before you leapt. Alright, so I gotta take the tram and then run across through the whatever place and get to... I haven't been here in a while. Not since I reset my shader cache. I can feel it's kinda... Yeah, the plaza. It's kinda... I wouldn't say buggy or glitchy or... I wouldn't even say framey. I'd say stuttery. It's very stuttery here for me. Here we go. So I used to own an Arrow like 2 years ago. I had an Arrow. It's a great ship. So, it would be nice to fly it again. I like Anvil. I like the Anvil stuff. I like Anvil and Crusader. Aegis is pretty sick too, actually.
Now arriving.
Oh. I'm so used to the other side. I don't know why, but whenever they did the IAE event here last, they changed like where the train takes you. See, this is why I was thinking ArcCorp, because when there's ads like this, right? Like, that's the ship I want, so obviously this is where you get it, right? I'd be so disappointed if I walk in there and it's not there. It's like, you gotta go to Lorville. Why'd I stop? Something stopped me back there.
Any of our associates with health or rental opportunities.
There's probably another way to get there. This is just the only way I know how to get there. Actually, there's definitely a way. If you cut through, like behind the hospital. Yeah, there must be a way back there. Yeah, it looks like you go under the hospital. Anyway. This place is awesome. Astro Armada. What a great name for a ship shop. And the gold trim. Nice touch. I just wish they changed the ship that's on display every once in a while. It's been the same ship forever. Okay, so Anvil. You know, low flying a Hawk would be pretty sick too. Or Gladiator. See, oh, this is the problem. So the Pisces is only freaking $500,000. It's only $500,000 for this ship. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I know, I said I was only gonna buy the Arrow, but it's so cheap. I want to low fly it, see how it goes. Dude, the Carrack is only 34 mil? If the side turrets could be slaved to the pilot in a Carrack, I would buy a Carrack. But without proper Carrack's like crew only. You just don't fly that ship on your own. And you can't even make the excuse. I know they're slaving the small turret on the back, which has like 2 size 2s. I'm sorry, you're not going to defend yourself in a Carrack with 2 size 2s, guys. It's not happening. Unless, does the Carrack have point defense? If Carrack's got point defense and you can use size 2s, maybe you can defend yourself against small ships. You're dead if anything else decides to come at you. It's nice that they lowered the price. Well, I guess no, it used to be 27 mil. They just didn't make the price that much higher like they did with the rest of the ships. The Pisces used to be like 300 and something K, I think. It was like 390K or something, I think. Or was it? No, it was like 600K. So the Pisces actually might have got cheaper. I don't remember, but it was always less than a mil. I'm just looking. Oh, this is the other Pisces. What's the difference? So I just bought the cheap one because I'm just going to be low flying it. I guess there's also like the rescue. Yeah, this is the other one I was thinking of. Can you no, you can't respawn in this. There's no ways this thing has a tier 3 medbed. That'd be so funny though if you were like your friends that you were low flying with said their bed in your Pisces. So that when they died, they just end up with you in your Pisces. That'd be funny. Anyway, I didn't buy an arrow yet, did I? Where is it? There it is. Anvil arrow. Hell yeah. There's paint kits for this thing in game too. I saw them. Where was I? I think I was at the Grim Hex chip module place. There's skins for it. I think I also have seen skins for this at Microtech at the plaza by the Commons in that one store there. So that's cool. We're gonna be able to buy ship skins for it. I think there's like 3 or 4. Alright, hell yeah. Now we got a ship that we can low fly in. I just wanna take a look. I did want to buy a Nox. Oh, see, this is how it goes. We're just gonna go buy one ship. I've already just bought 3 things. But I did always say I need to get a Nox because the Nox takes up less space than the Dragonfly. So that's cool. Yeah, okay, so I have a Nox now. That's great. Argo. The mining one just came out with the jump jets. Banu Defender is 6.2 mil. Nah, you guys got that price wrong. It should be like 4.2 mil. It's a light fighter and you guys are charging 6.2 mil. That's stupid. Give your head a shake. I was about to say my final balance is 36.9 mil. What's going on here? I was like, no, that's only if I bought this overpriced Banu. Consolidated. Nah, I don't. Well, hover quad. No, I'm good. I've got a Nox. These are cool. But I like how they have wheels. Crusader Industries. I'm gonna sell the C2 here. Asperia. Where's that? Is this it? This would be a cool low fly ship, maybe. Cause you can see, I think, from the cockpit, like the front pieces of your ship. How much is this actually? It's 3.2. I'll keep that in mind. the Talon. I imagine these bits that stick out would get wrecked low flying. Let's see. Oh, Krugers would be great. I'm supposed to have one because I have a constellation, but it's never there. Whenever I call a new constellation, it's never there. It's never attached. These you have to fly yourself. They don't have a jump drive, so they're cheap though. This one I think is the one with the 3 guns. Or no, this one's a combat snub fighter. So is this the one with 3 guns? Why is this one so much, almost double the price? I thought the one with extra guns would have double the price, but I'm guessing the ones with extra guns is the combat fighter, not the competition racing. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I might buy one of these when I buy a C2, because you can fit one of these in the back of a C2. Sorry, not a C2, an A2. I'm buying an A2. Let's see, what else is there? And then these little ones, the Razor. I wonder how easy it is to fly these for low flying. I don't like these things. These the Fury, I don't like them. They look like some kind of sex toy or something. I don't like them. The Pulse, this thing looks awesome actually. It looks like it's even smaller than the Nox. Hell yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm just buying an Arrow. Comes back with four new vehicles. Oh, they have the Star Lancer now. That's a good price. 8.8 mil for a Star Lancer. That's good. Hell, I might do that. It's got 4 guns, some turrets on it. It's got really nice carding. Has a really nice cargo bay in it. The way it like drops down and opens up. Hell yeah. And I just like the look of the ship. It has a pool table in it. Not that it works yet, but it's like a brushed stainless steel. It's really, this is hands down the nicest MISC ship. Hands down. I'm going to keep that in mind. 8.8 mil. And then Origin. Oh, you know what? One of my favorite ships is in this game. The 100i. Where's the 100i? They got the 600i, the 300i. Here's the 100i. They only have one variant? No. 100i? Yeah, they only have one variant of it. Oh, they also have... Origin also has transport, personal transport. This is a racing one. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna get the racing one. 5 new vehicles. But I'm buying cheap stuff. But I've always wanted to get a 100i just because I like them. But low flying a 100i could be fun. It might be actually good for this. 1.1 mil. Look at that ship. It's beautiful. I'll buy it. We're still above 40 mil, right? Yep. We're still above 40 mil because we're good. 4.1 mil. We're good. I just bought I bought 6 vehicles just now. That's great. That's it. I knew that was gonna happen. I don't even know why I said it. I mustn't do it. I knew it was gonna happen right from the start. I'm not gonna lie. I almost bought that Star Lancer Max just because I really like that ship. Not sure how much I'm gonna use it, but I do like it. Okay, now I wanted to grab a flight suit. This is my favorite store in the game. Favorite gun store. It's because they have good selection here. Cubby Blast. Okay, let's get some undersuits. I don't know what low fly undersuits would be good. White one. Oh, this is a desert one. I'm not gonna buy a bunch. I'm just gonna buy the one. Oh wait, I need a helmet too. I don't like the helmet I'm wearing. So armor, helmets. I don't like those. Too big.
Whatever you say.
They don't have tan ones, do they? Olive? No. Yeah, they're not gonna have tan ones, so I'm just gonna buy like a gray one. This should go. That'll go. Alright, let's go back. This way.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any...
Yeah. Okay, so this way. Rikers, yeah. Alright, now we're gonna go to Microtech, and I'm gonna try low fly. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die fast. It's gonna be real bad at first. I can just tell. I also have to get used to the arrow again. I've been flying a freaking Constellation for the last couple weeks. I just realized up there it says Golem Tech, and we're about to get the mining ship, the Drake Golem. I wonder if Golem Tech is gonna sue Drake for using their name. Could make for some juicy Star Citizen lore.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater
Give me my arrow. I also bought, so what did I get here? I bought an arrow. I bought a Pisces. I bought a 100i. Which I might pick instead of the arrow. I'm not gonna lie. I freaking love the 100i. What else did I buy? Oh, I can't see the other. I bought 3 bikes. 3 bikes and 3 ships. Hell yeah. I'm getting the arrow. I mean the 100i out. I haven't had... You look like you belong in the ocean, dude. Anyway. Let's go. I had a 100i like when I first started playing the game. Actually, 100i was the first ship I bought in game. I thought I was upgrading from my Aurora. I wasn't. Just look at this thing. It just looks so nice. If you could buy spaceships in real life, this is the one I would get. All you need. That's all you need. I've always liked how mechanistic the ships are in this game. Oh, inverted flight in this ship would be great because it has a whole... The canopy is completely clear. So sick. Alright. That's a nice ship voice, actually. Whoa. I haven't flown this ship in so long, it looks all different. The HUD looks different. Oh, it's got wheels too. I'd have to actually turn, but that's cool. Oh, this ship is so nice looking. I wish there was a bigger version of it. Kind of like... It looked the same, but it had like a bit of a cargo bay. It was just bigger in general. Like it was basically... It looked the same, but it was the size of like a C1 Spirit. Like a medium cargo hauling size ship. Look at the way the city lights like reflect off the ship. It's fantastic. Now we're in space. It always bothered me that Origins threw its logo on the ship the way they did. It should be smaller, just like on the one wing. That's like just stupid. Takes away from its good looks. Oh, this thing is fast. I haven't gone this fast in a long time. 1424. Okay, let's go to Microtech and see how low we can get without dying. I hope these things still have good jump drives. They changed out like the beginner, or the stock, I should say, jump drives, so that they could jump, make one-time jumps so you don't have to stop and refuel. I should be able to jump to Microtech one jump. Where is it? Oh. What? I just need to find it. Hold on, is that it won't tell me. What's this? So there's Microtech, okay. Usually when you set a route, it just shows you the beacons of the place you're set to jump to. Like this, not like it did back there. This is a great ship. I recommend this to all new players. Get yourself a 100i. I think it's like $80 if you got the starter pack and a 100i. It might be cheaper than 80. I don't remember actually. So yeah, it's official. I'm gonna be making a low fly video compilation montage. I don't know what you want to call it. And it's gonna be called Chasing Shadows, and I'm going to be doing low fly lines with the star behind me, the sun behind me. That way my shadow will always be in front of me, and then the closer you get, the closer you get to your shadow. The irony of it is you never actually want to catch your shadow because that means you're dead. So that's kind of cool. That'll be my first. That's I'm not much of an artist, but that's more of the artist in me coming out. Where you come up with a concept to film before just a lot of people just play and then film and then some cool stuff will happen and then they'll turn that into a video. I like to plan and film specific things to make specific videos. Anyway, like halfway there. Yeah, we're like halfway there. It's crazy how much you can zoom in and zoom out. Because now you can zoom into your ship and zoom out of the system. Crazy. Only 70. The efficiency of this drive is pretty good. So I'm halfway there and I'm only 75% fuel. So that means I could probably jump back. I could jump there and back on one tank. At least that's what it looks like. That's really good, actually. I believe it Origins has like the weird whatever technology where it slowly but surely kind of scoops hydrogen out of space, like hydrogen that gets let off from the star's nuclear reaction or whatever, and so it kind of like over time will actually like not regenerate fuel, because you still run out. It just runs out slowly, like it's got an efficiency thing to it. I think it was the Origin ships. I don't remember. Hey, is 8 people watching? 8 people need to fondle the like button all at the same time. Gang fondle. Almost there. I'm wondering if we get there within 50% of the quantum fuel, because that means you can jump from ArcCorp to Microtech and back to ArcCorp on one thing of fuel. One tank. Is it gonna make it? I think it's gonna make it. 55. Yeah, it's gonna make it. That's actually good. Just another reason to recommend this to new players. Boom. Now the question is, where do we start low flying from? Because I don't really know where to start. Oh, I know where to start. Where's the I don't know what it's called, but I'll know when I see it. I'm just gonna have to look. There's a bunch of SMOs. It's a bunker location. It's the one in the mountains. I don't remember its name. I'll just know when I see it. Did I check that one? No, not that one. Not that. Oh, that one. That's the one. AAEL. This is the one. This bunker's in the mountains, so I'll jump to it. Oh wait, it's in the dark, isn't it? That's something I didn't think about. I don't want to be low flying in the dark. Now what? Because that's definitely on the dark side of the planet. Let's see here. It's on the dark side. Yeah, it's on the dark side. Not going low flying in the mountains on the dark side for my first time. So I'm going to, let's see. I don't want to do it where it's all white. I need like, if it's daytime and it's just like all white and there's snow everywhere, it's gonna be hard to like distinguish, for me at least. It's hard for me to distinguish between trees covered in white and like the ground. I'm definitely just gonna smack into a tree that I didn't see, because it's camouflaged, because everything's white. So I want to go where it's green, where like the grass is a different color green to the trees. That way I can see the trees. Oh, now I gotta jump back to planet. I gotta say, I really like this ship though. I can't use it for much other than this, so. Why are you lying to me? I didn't go anywhere. And my ship just lied to me. There we go. Let's see. Let's try Shuban mining SMO 18. I think there's... Oh wait, I think it was 22, wasn't it? Ah, that's fine. We'll just go here. Yeah, like here somewhere. Yeah, this makes sense. There's some mountains and stuff, but it's mostly... Well, I can already see where I want to go. I can already see. So... There's like a line. I mean, you can see it. It's like a little... It's not a trench, it's just like, it's a line. It goes through... it used to, so this is going to remind me a lot. 4.1 coming live this week. 4.1 is going to be coming on Friday. They have no blockers, so when there's an update that's in the PTU and they have no blockers, that means everything's working well enough for it to go to live. And they have the whole week to make sure it stays that way. I see it happening by Friday. I'd almost bet money on it. It could even happen sooner, but 4.1 is absolutely coming this week. If you go by history, it's coming on Friday. I mean, with the last patch, for instance, they were struggling with the blocker, struggling with it. They finally got rid of it. It was one to do with elevators. They finally got rid of the blocker, and then I believe it was like 6 days. So it was like a Saturday, and then by the Friday we had 4.0.2. So if it goes the same way, then yeah, Friday we'll have 4.1. 4.1 has a ton of content. Apparently it doesn't run as well, like smooth wise, FPS wise, which is not surprising. The amount of content that they're adding. Because now I got a low fly. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. Let's and I don't think doing it in third person is a good idea just yet. Okay, so I gotta get used to kind of the thrusting of this ship also. Oh, it's way faster than I'm expecting. Actually, I'm gonna go I need to go slow at first. So we're gonna go slow at first. I said slow, I'm pretty much going the same speed as I was before. I should have gone right. Oh, look how thick and dense those trees are down there, though. Oh no. It's too fast. I gotta slow down. How do I slow down? Oh, that thing works. Okay. I just need like... Okay, it's still too fast. I need like... Here. Let's go where it's flat. A little more flat. I just want like 150 maybe, honestly. 180, something like that. I want to be maneuverable enough. The terrain tessellation is not good. Should I turn it up? I feel like that's what's going on here. It's like really small. Hold up. Let's check that option out. Graphics. Scattered object distance. Yeah, it says low. We'll make it high. Terrain tessellation. I don't know if that matters for this, but we'll do that. I'll leave the clouds on very high. The frame rate seems okay. It doesn't look like it it did anything. I need to get used to using a... So instead of flying up, like I'm using spacebar and stuff. This is gonna take me a while. I can just tell. And they're definitely not speeding it up. Like post speeding it up. They're definitely flying that fast. It's just they're so low that it looks like they're flying much faster than what you're used to seeing. And then when it comes to tricks, I'm not going to be doing too many tricks, I can assure you that. See, like right there, I thought I was going to hit, but I didn't for whatever reason. Oh, you know what? I'm also not... I'm not decoupled right now. Oof. I hit, but I barely hit, so I didn't blow up. I didn't even make my nose red or anything. You can go so much faster than you think. These canyons are amazing, though. I need to get better at like knowing what finger is supposed to be on what button. So for instance, D would be to like side strafe. But if I'm like hitting E to like turn, what was that sound? Oh, is this some fauna around? Did you guys hear that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the GTA days, but man, if you died in GTA, you just spawn back at the top. I swear I just heard some like... some animals or something. Man, look at this game. I swear I heard some animals. The flying ones. I don't know what they're called. Bro, this ship is fast. Like, very fast. I want to go back down that canyon, actually. Holy moly. Was it this one? Like, I want a parachute in this game. I can do the same thing I used to do in GTA. Dude, they added so many more trees to this planet. Like, the trees are more bushy. I need to... Also, my other problem is I'm not flying decoupled. Let me go decoupled. Because it's easier to... Yeah, I know it's better because I don't have to hold W. And I can, like, turn my ship like this and do stuff. Okay, I think I see what they do now. This is why you fly decoupled. Because I just have to, like... I don't like this because I can't see the sun on the other side. Okay, so decoupled, you do have to speed up. I'm guessing when it's like a moon, less atmosphere, you don't slow down. You don't slow down so easily. Oh man, it's easier. You wouldn't think so because it's decoupled, but it's much easier to do this decoupled. because it's really just. That's only 181. It just feels so fast because you're closer to the surface. Oh, I heard animals again. Look how bushy those trees. Look how thick those trees are down there, though. Man, it's so awesome that they added so many more trees. Look at this. I can see myself doing a hell of a lot of this on my architect just because it's so, I don't know, it's just a beautiful planet, man. Oh, I'm kind of seeing like how they do it, but just like the early stages, like I'm noticing certain things. And it's like, oh, that's how they do like the thing where they turn. And like the reason, sometimes you see them doing certain things, you're like, why are they doing that? And now I'm getting it. Like I understand why they do so much like sideways movement where their ship is sideways instead of like forwards. And also nose down. They're also, a lot of the time they're like nose down. It's like, yeah, because it refines the movement. So if you're flat and you hold spacebar, it's more of a, like there's more of an up movement. If you're kind of nosing down and holding spacebar, you can nose up a little bit or let go acceleration, and then that like it's using different parts of your ship to do different, or different functions of your ship to do different things. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. It's all about that. It's not about your ship at all. It's all about your I don't know what it's called. The direction proximity. No, not the proximity. It's the direction pip. The direction crosshair. Tells you the direction you're going. It's all about that. It's all about it. And then it just comes down to taking risks. Like how close do you really want to try to get to something? And then keeping it there. So like, oh man, I'm not even going fast. Those guys go so fast. I was watching a dude, he was going 740 meters per second. I'm doing 150, 180. He was doing 740 because he was on a moon surface. Can we get it? Shoot. No! I was gonna try like hook around that rock right there on the left. You can't see it. It's behind me. I'm already getting addicted though. I can guarantee we're not getting wingsuits, but we'll probably get some kind of like jetpack kind of thing. There's gonna be some kind of something. Alright, now we're gonna try the arrow. I totally get why no one wears I know why the hospital gown is the low fly uniform.
Welcome to Med Unit. How may I help you?
They probably don't know what food and water is also in the low-fly community. Because they die so often that it just doesn't matter. Like, you never have to eat.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, where was it? Actually, I'll call them all here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Anvil, Arrow, Pisces. I still can't believe I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna buy the Arrow, and I'll walk out of there with 6 new vehicles.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Typical. I got a Nox. Low flying in a Gravlev vehicle is just cheating, though. Oh, and I bought this, the Pulse. I'm gonna try that out. It's a combat bike. So that's cool. And then we'll call this. I'm freaking so glad I bought a 100i. Those ships are freaking amazing. And they're fast. I forgot how fast they were. Also got this X1 Velocity thing. This is another bike. Small bike. We'll also try in the Aurora. I saw that guy, he's doing low fly in an Aurora really good. So we use that ship for something again. I don't think Star Citizen players give a rat's ass about a wingsuit. I think they prefer you could probably make a parachute work.
How are you?
Like a backpack that has a parachute. I just want physics that's all they need to add, actually. Glide physics.
To the ASOC vehicle.
Because currently when you fall in atmosphere, you're just like sitting there like falling. You can't do nothing. I would like to be able to move my body so that, you can, glide. Because then you don't really need a suit. You just need the physics. Alright, is this ship here yet? I
Your
could probably
insurance claim has been sent. Your
get it right
vehicle
now.
has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, let's go try Daymar. I always wanted to do Daymar because they have like the ridges and the rocks. And so you can get in like a motion of it.
Your please visit us
Welcome to
again.
Med Unit.
I should also just like make friends with people that do this. I'm sure they could teach me how to do this faster than I could learn it on my own.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I'm starting to see like certain things. I just have to push myself.
Your please visit us.
And I was gonna buy like undersuits and stuff to wear for this, and it's like, yeah, no. Like, this is the uniform for this is the flight suit for low flying. Universal. I do miss this ship though. It's a freaking jet. It's a seventh gen fighter jet. Ah, look at that thing. It's got some big missiles on it too for how small it is. What a good looking ship. Anvil knows how to do it. Cause it's super, like, super made for atmosphere. Just like the edges, the way it's made. But then, like, you look at the nose and it's obviously still a spaceship. Man, it's good. How fast is this thing going? 1200. So the 100i goes 230 meters a second faster than this. That 100i is fast. Stupid fast. Alright, where's Daymar? I also forgot how easy it is to black out in the Arrow. Just like, yeah, there you go. Man, this thing snaps. Alright. Oh, I was already in nav mode. Oh. Where is... The sun is on this side, so Daymar should be... Oh, it's behind me probably. It's probably on that side. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah, it's yellow. That's selling, so Daymar should be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, so how do I get there? This way. This I'm not used to a ship being so snappy. This thing is crazy. Busted up ship down there. And a Polaris. Is that a Polaris? Looks like a Polaris. Alright. I need to find like a good place. Let's try here. Minlow Spire. Let's see if we can find some lines out of here. This place doesn't actually look so good. I had a different place in mind, but I don't remember the places, the names of places. I need to start doing that. I don't think it matters. We're just gonna head this way. And I'm not gonna be in nav mode. I don't need to go that fast. Although, let's see how fast. Let's see how fast you can go when you're in nav mode, because it's probably quite fast because this is a moon, so I'm guessing we'll go quite a bit faster. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, that's wild. See, like, they go this fast, and like, for me, that's too fast. That's too fast. You're so dead. You touch anything, you're just so dead. You're so fast. I can't even, like, my eyes can't even track things. And the dude was going 740. Like, upside down and stuff. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. That's so fast. Holy moly. We're gonna get out of nav mode. There we go. I can't do full. I don't have head tracker, so I can't go full. I keep wanting to nose down because I feel like I can see more, but I can't look up. I don't have an extra finger to hold Z to do head tracking. I also noticed like the space bar is like super you know what? I probably need to go into assist off. It's so much harder with it on. Yeah, this is better. There we go. You seem to keep a little bit more of your speed when the atmosphere is thinner. And spacebar isn't so touchy, actually. It's all about the freaking... See, I can go like one direction and stick there. I can't, like, the way they change direction so much. That's where the true skill comes in. With the keyboard, flying with the keyboard. I like doing the curve though. I'm not good at doing like changing the direction. You have to like legit train. You have to train like your turns and stuff. You have to really get comfortable doing certain maneuvers that usually you don't have to do. It's also wild, like sometimes I feel like I'm going way faster than I know I've set. But no, it's just Daymar's pretty flat, so you can get pretty close for long periods of time. And so it just looks like you're going so much faster than you actually are. Like, I'm only doing 230, but I feel like I'm going 500. Hell yeah, let's go. It's all about that little thing. Yeah, it's all about it. It's all about it. 'Cause you start doing like wild stuff. So once you get your direction, that's where you can start doing like wild stuff and then not caring, because you've got your direction held. Oh, I'm totally getting the hang of this though. It's all about the frickin'. It's all about that directional crosshair. Nothing else matters at all. It's gonna be a problem for me because I lose that little thing all the time. I wonder if I can increase the brightness of the HUD. Like if that's a setting. I feel like that's probably a setting. And then yeah, those dudes that do this in big ships, I have no idea how they do that. Your situational awareness is a little different in a big ship, I would think, because there's so much more of your ship, right? So when I'm flying like this, and I decide, oh, I'm gonna do like a backflip or whatever, I know I'm not gonna hit, right? I can do this. I know I'm not gonna hit because I set my pip right. But my ship's small, so I'm not worried about hitting because the ship's small and my directional crosshair is probably going to be clear of me hitting anything. But when your ship is like 500 meters long, I would imagine it's a little different. Maybe they just aim a little above usually where they are used to aiming. I don't know. Something that I would like them to do is give you the option to add your HUD to third person. So maybe if there was like a like you hold F4 down and you hit like H and it gives you your HUD. So now you actually have your radar, maybe your altitude, your angle, your speed, and your directional pip. That'd be awesome, actually. In third person, I think they need to do that. If they don't, by the time the game comes out, someone's gonna make a mod for that. That's a somewhat basic mod to, I think, add to the third person camera. It's just what I'm looking at now, like not my whole HUD, just what's on screen in white, you know, in my view. You put that somehow like on the third person camera. Whoa, those rocks spawned in too late. Make it, yes. I started going up because I thought I wasn't gonna make it. See, those are the risks I was talking about. Not much of a risk taker. I like to plan things and execute them. But and then I also gotta remember I don't necessarily have to be accelerating the whole time. So that's when the come on. Ah! That was getting interesting back there. I like that spot. I forgot what I was gonna say, but oh, I really want to get good at this, like stupid good. I feel like I'm doing okay actually, considering I'm on mouse and keyboard, and I haven't flown the ship in a while, and I'm doing all right. I'm gonna be doing this a lot more though, and then I'm gonna be filming, and I'm gonna make some cool videos. No, that was awesome. See, I need to do that, but then keep it down there. It's a little difficult when it's this bright, actually, because I find that I can't track the crosshair as well, as good as I can't see it as well. I have a hard time with like contrast. But then also knowing like, oh man, just knowing like, so when I turn my ship, it's like smoother just because I'm banked. So when I upward thrust, it's like a half upward thrust because I'm banked. So I'm like, but then I'm like turning up into, oh man. And then people do this inverted. I guess the same rules apply. You just pretend the ground is the sky. No. Oh, and then you got a downward thrust to keep it like, okay, there. Oh no, this is way harder. I was like, it's pretty much the same. No, it's not. Cause I can't see, right? So no, and I just I got so used to tapping spacebar to go up, to go away from the ground, but when you're inverted, up is into the ground. Dang it. I'm starting to get the hang of it though. I kind of want to go back out in the 100i. I tapped a couple times in the 100i without completely dying. I feel like it might have a little more hull strength on its bottom. I can't wait till I'm good enough and comfortable enough in the ships that I have to where I can like just get out there and like do some crazy stuff without dying. Well, at least with much less risk of dying. And actually, I think I'm gonna take the Pisces. Actually, I haven't tried the Pisces. I'm gonna have to go make friends with all those low-fly geeks and be like, yo guys, I'm one of you. Teach me your ways. Yeah, this one.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
I also didn't even realize or remember you can change the power. So I could have put like, I should have made sure I had full pips in thrusters and stuff, and I didn't do that. I feel like tandeming, like you can't just get in and tandem with someone. You have to know what you're doing. I'm probably not ready for tandems yet. I used to have this ship a while ago. Carries boxes really well. The perfect bunker ship. The Pisces CX-8. It's also white. White and black. Looks like a top deck. Americans would know what a top deck is. Okay, let's go. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I guess I was watching low fly videos for a while. I'll go for another half an hour and then we'll start the comment section. My favorite part. Is it above me? I always forget. Yeah. Landing gear. You know what this means, though? This means I can't get bored of this game. Yeah, like when it came to GTA, it was like, oh yeah, I'm going wingsuiting, like jumping off the mountain, doing my thing. I don't need a mission. I don't need I don't need anything. You're off on the mountain. You got no tryhards like trying to kill you. This is like completely skill based, and so you have to. It's something you have to work at. I mean, like, if you get bored of anything else in Star Citizen, you go low flying, and it's actually hella fun. I mean, I'm having fun. I mean, I don't know about any of you, but there it is. My dead body tells me where the place is. Okay, but now I don't have markers. Do I have to jump to the planet? Don't make me do it. I'll set a route. It's gonna make me set a route. I don't need a route to my body. I just want to go to the planet. There we go. You know what's going to be awesome? Low flying during a sandworm fight. You're just like low flying, come around a freaking mountain corner, and it's just a big freaking worm and a bunch of people fighting it. You're just like, I could see the stunts now that people are trying to do. You know, when the worm like dives back into the sand, people are gonna try to low fly underneath his. That'd be so sick. Okay, so I went to this spot. Yeah, I went to Minlow Spire. That didn't work out. And then I went to a different spot, so I don't remember. Okay, and then just what? Oh, I had jumped to the planet. Then I get all the markers, even though I just had them. Yeah, like that was dumb. Okay, but I think, yeah, this is where I went, I believe. And I flew back. Yeah, no, that's what happened. I went to this place. It didn't have any of the ridges, actually. Maybe I should stop in space and actually look and see where I want to go. See, like, actually, yeah, I do. I want to go right here. And then turn that way. That way. I always like the dunes because they mess with my perspective. So, like these dunes here, the way they ripple like that, I feel like they look like spacemen's like footprints. And so they look like footprints to me, which makes the planet seem vastly smaller than it really is. I freaking love that though. You know, that's a hot spot for those worms down there. Guaranteed. It's a good spot for them. Okay, so which direction I said I was going to go this way because it was all the ridges and stuff toward the planet. Because we got to chase the shadow. Oh, actually, I don't know this ship either. I need to like get used to all the ships before I start going too crazy with this. But I'm trying all the new ships out today that I bought. So far, I think I like the 100i the best. The arrow has a groove with it. Once you get in a groove, it's really good too. We're gonna find out if this is any good. I feel like this is easier because I feel like I'm going slower. I'm not though. I'm going the same speed as I was in the arrow. In SCM mode, anyway. Oh, but I'm not. Okay, now I am. I wasn't not. Whatever it's called. Oh, and then boost. I forget. Yikes. I almost lost it there already. Boost is a whole different ball game too. I almost want to say you never touch boost, but maybe sometimes you do. Also, turning, like, being on an angle, I don't know why, it just makes it look better, feel better, makes it easier to a certain extent too. I wanna like get between rocks and stuff though. Gets a little tricky though when the rocks are so jagged. I lost. Oh, there it is. For a second, I just completely lost the directional crosshair. And this could really be great with a group of people too. If someone has like a big carrier kind of ship. Oh man, I'm gonna be getting the hang of this. And there will be streams upon streams upon streams. Hell yeah. It's those little moments too where you're supposed to die, but you don't. Oh, that little crosshair is everything. Oh, it makes it so cool. Except when you lose it. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm doing too bad considering, you know, no one taught me how to do this. I'm just going based on what I saw them do. And doing the best I can without using a head tracker or flight sticks. Also not being a keyboard gamer. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, I can't see. That's why you need the head tracker, so you can look over to see what's to the side of you. Damn it. I was liking that ship, actually. But the mistakes were made. See, this is the glory of making a game that's a sandbox is people can play your game. You don't have to, like, they didn't have to do anything other than allow stuff to happen. So for instance, being able to fly like fast. So for instance, I guess what I'm talking about is in Starfield, you can't do this. You just can't do it, right? Because they don't let you fly your ship in atmosphere because the planets aren't real. So that's what I mean. Like when you create a sandbox, people will they'll figure out things that they want to do, and then just go off and do their own thing. And that's like this for me is content. They didn't have to go out of their way to make this, right? They didn't spend any money making like low flying a thing. It just is because they made a game that's a sandbox. Same with the GTA. I spent thousands of hours jumping off the mountain with friends, just base jumping in groups, and it was just mechanics that were just part of the game. They never meant for us to be doing that stuff, but we figured out how to do it ourselves and did it, and spent thousands of hours playing their game because they made a sandbox. It's really important. Like sandbox is everything when it comes to gaming because it allows for creative imagination.
Ask your medtech about quality medicines that you need at a price.
Hello.
And it costs nothing. Like the only cost I have is if I forget to, because you get several ships, right? If you love doing it in an arrow, then you buy 2 arrows, right? So right now, I wasn't pushing the button because I'm an idiot. Oh no, I do. I push this button, so we get the 100i out. While I'm using that, I can, spawn the other ones in. So next time I die, and I will die, you just grab a ship and go. Grab a ship and go. Yeah, it was this one. And I wanted to get a Buccaneer. I think you buy those at Lorville. I feel like a Buccaneer would do really, really good. And the Hornets, actually. The Buccaneer, though, I want to do a Buccaneer. The Buccaneers are great. Alright. I'll do one last one. And then we'll get into comment section. I saw a dude low flying a black Drake Vulture. It looked freaking awesome. Cool. I called a bunch of stuff. Why is this dude chimping out in here? Someone's got ADD. Look at this dude. Running in circles. Full on ADD on display here. And then he just stopped. He saw something shiny. No, here it goes. Continues. They're just running around like a madman. I don't know why. Hell yeah, this ship's so beautiful. I want to take the guns off it, actually. It looks better without the guns. I'm not gonna need guns. Yeah. Next time, before I take it out, when it's in storage, I'm gonna take the guns off. Dude, I just like everything about this ship. Even has this little hiding spot back here. You put people in here. What was the ship? 1.1 mil? Nothing. Nothing. Cheap. Should we try a different? No, no. I'm going back to Daymar. I love the jagged rocks. I like them. I also do like there's two different styles of this. So when you're low flying, you can either just go random, like just randomly go, or you can kind of map out a line and get used to running the same line. And so you're kind of moving point to point, and then you're getting used to the line, and so you actually get better and better because you know, like you know when to go up, when to go down, like how close you can get to certain things. The angle you have to come at things, like it yeah, it can make a big difference. Anyway, let's go. Did I call for the door to open? Not yet. There it is. I still can't believe this ship is faster than the Arrow. Oh, I should try this. Nav mode. Low fly. Look how fast. 1424. That is fast. That's almost 50% faster than the Constellation. I'm not used to going so fast. Okay, so I forget these things orbit. So the spot that I like is not always going to be in the light side. Let's go to the garden and then head toward the star from there. Although for some reason I just prefer light behind me. When light's in my face, I can't see. I don't know why. I can't see at all. I'm whatever eye type can't see when there's light in my face. Yeah, the garden looks like a good spot. It's got these ridged mountains. It's like you go from left to right. I don't know if you guys can see what I see. Oh, this is that place in the video. I was like, where's this place? This is it. This is the garden. It's the racetrack. Hell yeah. No, that's cool. Actually, we're gonna do a little racetrack. It's not low flying, and I probably won't fly that fast, but actually, I'm gonna lower this to like 100. Whoa, wait, what? Are you supposed to go up? Oh, I see. You go over. No, I almost died right there. I don't actually know this track. I did the one at Hurston, so I know that one pretty well. There's another one I've done in the Arena Commander. I've done a bunch, so I know that track. I don't know this track at all. I also don't like most of it's in like a shadow. This place looks awesome though. Okay, so I need to turn on or turn off coupling. Go decoupled. Oh wait, I also wanted to try nav mode. Oh, look at this little gap right here. Just perfect. Oh, I'm coming to the garden every time to start. Because I don't know. It's the spot. This is the spot for low flying on Daymar. This is a great spot. Just the way like a lot of rocks kind of create gaps. So you like thread the needle and stuff. Where's my marker? There it is. Okay. Yeah. We're learning. Like, look at that gap right there. That's great. Like, coming around here from down the ridge would be great. This is the spot. This is absolutely the spot. I gotta remember that. The garden. Mental note. The garden. That's where you go to low fly. And I'm just going slow too. This is the crazy part. This is like very slow. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. I should have died right there. I think I hit a little. I hit a little. So when there's no braking. There's no braking, you can only change your direction. That's what I'm starting to learn now. Like with the decoupled mode, there's no stopping. You can't brake. There's none of that. You're just gonna, I mean, I'm going slow and I found like right there, I thought I was gonna make it over, but then the rock spawned in and I was like, no, I'm not gonna make it over. And there's no stopping. It's like, oh, brake. No, braking doesn't work. Oh, jeez. Do you see this? See, this is what I'm talking about, like finding a route. Because look at this. Look at this. Let me go back. If you came around this freaking... You come around this mountain here. I'm not going to do it, because... But you thread... I guess you could thread through there, but if you thread it through here... Going like fast, and then around here, like through here, and then through there. I don't know if you could do that going fast, but now and then you would end up in here. Oh, dude, the runs you could do through here are just insane. Like, oh, this is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to do this more, like off stream. Right now I'm all nervous. People are watching. I don't want to make mistakes. Stupid mistakes, at least. Oh, this is the spot, though. This place makes me happy. Like, you would think they made this place for this, to do this. But that's, like I was talking about, when you make a sandbox, it just comes down to the creativity of the player, what they want to do with it. Oh, man. I'm going to have fun here. Okay, I want to test low flight nav mode in the 100i. Just not in the mountains, because this thing goes too fast for that. Here, looks flat over here. Let's go over here. Okay, let's go into nav mode. Let's see how fast this bad boy goes. In atmosphere, close to the ground. It's faster than the oh, look at those canyons right there. It's faster than... Okay, so now it's not going that fast. Oh, wait. Is that because I think it's because I had the limiter on. Yep. Holy moly, this thing goes fast. Maybe too fast. Holy crap. It's fast. It's really fast. Holy. You don't know, like... It's so fast. It's too fast. Now I get it. That guy was doing... What was he doing? Like... He was doing 740. That's what I'm doing. So yeah. It's so it's intense. Nope. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Holy crap. Holy. It's too fast. It looks insane though, not gonna lie. I just look back at the I just look back at the replay. My face. Oh, we almost died. My face was like, ah. I gotta say though, it's pretty cool that you can go that fast in this game. It's one of the things that bothered me about Elite Dangerous. Like, the fastest ship in the game is like 935 meters per second, and that's like insane engineering and like everything. Whereas the biggest ship slowest ship in Star Citizen goes that speed. Because it's space, you should be able to go that speed. I just like got done saying I'm not gonna do this, and here I am doing it again. It's much different, so you're going so fast, like the ship doesn't work like it usually does. You can go fast like in a straight line, but if I turn, my ship starts doing weird things. See, I have a hard time like changing over, like being like, okay, now we're gonna go this direction. Like I can pull the long-winded like curves, if you want to call them that. Oh man, that's so cool. It's just I can't like to then like transition it to be like, to like change direction or whatever. I gotta work on that. But it's so cool going this fast, this close to the ground. And then living to tell the tale. I gotta say, I've never actually tried to do it properly. I could just like fly normally. But actually like doing the whole thing with the directional pip and everything. Like, yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. This game is awesome. Alright, let's go towards a planet, but let's go back to SEM mode. I want to actually try to... And then... I guess... How fast does it go in SEM mode? My shield's on. Oh wait, I didn't turn it off yet. There we go. Okay. So how fast? We go to 260. So this is what they usually do in groups. They'll go about this speed. But they actually like try to do crazy things. I want to go back to the garden. That place was crazy. It had the best. That was the best place to do this. What happens if like... We'll get to that. We'll get to that if it happens. Oh. I was wondering what happens if, cause you're keeping the directional pip above the horizon, but what happens if something like pokes up above the horizon? Cause depending your angle, sometimes I think that's kind of what just happened to me there. So I went up, but then it was far above the horizon, so I brought it down. But as I brought it down, a rock kind of came, because I was moving sideways, a rock kind of came between me and the horizon, and I barely just hit it. It's weird. Alright. I'm gonna have to stop myself. No, we're going back. One more time. We're going back. I'm gonna go back in the arrow. To the garden while it's still sunny there, and then we'll do some comment section. I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Great time to join in on the stream. That low flying is smooth in this game. Yo, the low flying community in this game are awesome. It actually kind of makes me sad because when I was playing GTA and we were doing skydiving, base jumping, low flying, it wasn't a thing. Everyone was obsessed with like the gaps, the stunts, skydive stunts, where you like pull your parachute going through a little gap and stuff. And I was the king of that. But the low flying was way more difficult, and there was more planning involved and actual like understanding how like your flight trajectory compared to the topography of the mountain and then matching them. It was I don't know. I'm surprised it didn't turn into a whole community. There was like the base jumping community, but it wasn't like low flying. It was usually like group flying, tandeming. But yeah, it's good to see they actually have a full-on community in this game. I'm absolutely going to learn how to do this like a pro. Because I think it's fun. It's hella fun. And what would be really cool is if I could get in other people's ships that are really good at it as a passenger, and then film, like third-person film, while they are like in cockpit focusing, like doing their best. Because that's how you Well, the thing about the new atmospheric dynamic thing is it's actually going to take away from this. It's not going to add to it. Because when you're going 500 meters per second, you're not just going to be able to like do a cartwheel between two trees or between two rocks or something like they do now. It's going to slow you down when there's more aerodynamic effects in effect. Hell yeah, MD. MD Modang. Let's I spent thousands of hours playing GTA, just jumping off that freaking mountain, man. Trying to get my knees of my character to skim the grass without dying. That was the thing, like. And there's no, you don't get any points for it. You don't, like, it's not part of the game. It's just something that you're able to do in the game. Man, sandboxes are like, sandbox games is where it's at. Dynamic mechanics. Did I open the door? No. I did open the door, it just didn't open. There we go. I was always thinking I'd be much better, like, I thought I'd be much better low flying in third person. It's just not true because it's all about the little thing, the little directional pip. If I could get that directional pip in third person, I would be a freaking pig and poo. I would be so happy. Because then you could do it with just in third person. It'd be great. Actually, no, because we need a third camera mode where the camera doesn't follow the movement of your ship. Like, so what I mean is, like, if I go into third person and then I turn, the camera turns with me. I just want my ship to turn and the camera to just be there following. That's what I want. Unless there's like a decouple camera button I don't know about. Is there a decouple camera mode? Like I know there's a lot of camera stuff. Hold on, let's see here. Let's go. We'll go full speed. Okay, so camera mode, you can move up, down, left, right, but then you can move camera forward, back. Then there's zoom in, zoom out. What else is there? What does home do? Nothing. I don't think that does anything. What does insert do? Nothing. Oh, that's focus. What is that? Insert, delete. Or what did I push? I don't know. It went blurry. I think that's focus. What is... Oh, that's to reset the camera mode. Okay, so F4 star resets it. I guess I wouldn't know if it was decoupled because I'm not moving. Master low flying and use bomber. If you use the yeah, what is that? The A1? Is that what it is? Cause the Spirit, it's like it's really flat. So if you just like came over the horizon, they didn't see you, you weren't on radar, came over the horizon, and then just like went up a bit and just dropped a bomb in their face. Or get a bunch of low flyers together. The person in the front is dropping bombs and everyone's like flying through the explosions. It's really hard doing that because you can't see what's coming up behind the explosion. Anyway, let's get to Daymar. To the garden. I'm going to be spending a lot of place at the garden, let me tell you. It's sick too because it can be so my thinking on it is like with the 100i, once you get good, you're not dying like so often. You just fly into space and jump in the bed and log out. And if you ever want to like jump on and do like 20 minutes of low fly, you just jump in, you're in the bed. You can't do that with the arrow, right? So that's my thinking on that. And then once I get good at this, we're gonna go to all the other planets. Dude, this is what I used to do on GTA. I used to get clips, like mad. Play for like 2 days, get mad clips. Day 3, edit, masterpiece video, montage. Some of my GTA skydiving montages got like 35,000 views before my old channel got stolen. Okay, so here's the map, this place. Let's turn that off for now. I want to get a good look at this map. Map. I keep saying this racetrack. Okay, so it kind of zigzags. Maybe you would like start here, go around here, come down here, through here, around here, back again. I see. That's pretty much what it is. That's cool. Actual races would be crazy. I feel like they need to be bigger. I mean, it looks big, but once you're actually down there flying, you can't really go that fast. Anyway. Okay, which way did I go where all the rocks were crazy? I think it was I came out on this end and then started going this way. Towards a planet. Where's the planet? Oh, I also forget we're turning. The planet's turning, so I don't know where the planet is. I guess I could find out. Let's see. Just kidding, it won't show me any, it's not showing me any markers. I'm not surprised. Alright. Let's get down there. I need to cap my speed, though, again. Man, the fact you can go so fast makes it wild. I do wish the topography would load a little better. Like these rocks just appear. If you go too fast, the rocks don't. Oh, you know, that's probably why they don't go all out. Because I see the pros going like 220 and it's like, I know they can go faster than that. Why aren't they? Well, maybe because you don't see things till it's too late when you're going that fast. And at that point, it's not skill-based. It's just luck. Is there something going to spawn in front of you or not? Oh, and then I got to turn the... It's actually really difficult to do and a lot less smooth if you don't go decoupled. Decoupled is king. Oh, look at that gap. Look at it. I have to go back for it. I just gotta make sure I hit the angle right. See, it disappears. Ah. That's annoying. I think I have it at max too. It's too light. I can barely see my marker. And that. Oh, buddy. This is the place to go. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, I wanted to go that way. I changed my mind at the last minute. See, when you, so for me at least, when I turn like from one side to the other, I lose my trajectory marker. God, I need a better name for that. I don't know what it's called. Like, look at that gap. I'm not gonna go through it right now because I'd hit that rock. I was going too fast the wrong direction. Oh yeah, let's get down in these. Hell yeah. Let's get down in the canyons. Gonna have to go from this direction. Not much of a canyon. It's like 200 meters long. Hold on, I need to cap my speed. I want to be able to make some of these turns and get lower. I miss just being able to scroll the mouse wheel. Whatever happened to those days? And now I can't do it at all. I thought it was Alt mouse wheel. Oh, it's because no? Okay, so then why can't I change cap my... Oh, I'm in scan mode. Why am I in scan mode? Okay, Alt, mouse wheel down to like... I just want to go like 180. There we go. That's good. Okay. .180 turn, decoupled on. Or is it off? No, decoupled. So you're decoupled. That means your assist is off. Okay. It looks slow. But when you get down into it, it gets fast. I don't like when the stars, the sun is this high up in the sky because I can't see my my marker. It's too light. Oh man, that would have been awesome. No! Did you see that? No! It just appeared out of nowhere. I'm gonna watch it again on the replay. Oh, if I like went in there, it would have been so cool. See, I was gonna make it, and then it just... that big rock just appeared out of nowhere. That's fine. I'm glad I kinda... That was my first taste of low flying. I like it. I'm gonna practice a lot. And then maybe next week... No, I need time to practice, because it takes time. I have to like set aside time. When I have free time, I gotta take some of it and put it towards this. And then I'll do another stream where we'll do low flying, and it'll actually be, maybe I can get some of these low fly geniuses to freaking join me on stream. Because I messaged those two guys, we watched their videos. I messaged them, they both replied to me in like an hour. I'm just calling my ship again, and then I'm going to... We're going to do some comment section. I think I had like 24, 25 comments. We'll go through some of that. Just call the ship so it's ready for next time.
Insurance claim has been settled.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, low flying is a great way to get to know a planet. So, I haven't spent pretty much any time in Pyro. So, I'll go do a bunch of low flying in Pyro, and I'll get to, you know, where what planet is and the spawn location nearest to them and everything. It's good. All right, so we can leave the game now. And you're right, Draven. 0 bugs. No bugs. You don't have to deal with bugs when it's like that. What's going on with my desktop? There we go. Also, I downloaded this game again, Dune 2000. At some point, I want to do some Dune 2000 streams. The game is from 1998, but it's really good. It's fantastic. It's an RTS game. It's like my childhood. I didn't play games as a kid, but Dune 2000 was on like the family computer, so I played it here and there, and had a lot of fun as a kid. And then I downloaded it and started playing as an adult, and it's like, it's so much better. When you're a kid and you're dumb, that you miss a lot, you know? There's a lot of things you miss, you don't get them. But, yeah, it's great. Okay, so, comment section. Before we get into that, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So I want to rewatch this part of this video. I know we watched this video twice already. it's just this moment, the way this guy just follows this dude is insane. And he's in an Aurora. So this is cool as hell. So crazy, man. Those dudes are pros. Alright, let's go to my channel. Hey look, I'm live. Dude, some of these other videos, so this video is getting a ton of attention for a while. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see. So this video, getting a ton of attention. Now the other videos are starting to get a bunch of attention. Like last time I checked, this one is at like 3.9 or something. This one was at 37K. This one was at 170 something K. So this one just exploded the last little bit. All right. Well, comment section here we go. Retard number 1. Why has it got to be like this? Look at this moron. Look what he says. Cool. At least I can leave the space stations in Elite. Is he implying you can't leave the space stations in Star Citizen? No, he's not. And actually fly a ship without waiting an hour. I've never waited an hour to fly a ship. In actual fact, I just proved 4 times in a row that you can get a ship in a minute, right? Because I died, got a ship left, died, got a ship left, died, got a ship left, died, I literally did it over and over, and I just proved live that what this guy said is completely not true. I just died, respawned, got a ship, and did it over and over and over, and proved that you are incorrect. Whoops. I don't know why they have to lie and like way over exaggerate. Really poor planet choices for comparing the games. Okay, but I'm not comparing this also bothers me. Context. No one follows context. So now I have to show you. Context, right? You ready? Hold up. I need to go to the description. The difference between landing on an atmospheric planet in Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. The difference between what? Planets? No. Landing. Okay. Both are atmospheric. I know the Elite Dangerous one doesn't look that atmospheric, but it is. So I landed on it because I landed on 2 atmospheric planets. If I landed on a different atmospheric planet, the landing wouldn't have been any different. It would have been the same landing. You're just mad that one planet looks better than the other, and you're trying to cope by saying there's not enough atmosphere, or it's a bad planet choice, or it's a planet with an atmosphere, the game said so, I landed there. It is what it is. It's not my fault if you don't like what you're seeing. Oh boy. I hate when someone replies, but there's been like 33 replies, and I don't remember you. I reply to 20 people every other day. I don't remember you. And then sometimes they're not even talking to me. It's just I have spoken. Yeah, they're not even talking to me. So I have spoken, I think. Or no, did they at me? I think he at me, though. And the worst, like, people bring their whole friend groups in to like their comments. That's just the worst. Like, when you go through and you see, like, likes, they're usually strong, and then they taper off because people lose interest. They stop paying attention to them. And then all of a sudden, some dude gets 14 likes. It's like, come on. And then they're just gone. Like, all the likes are gone again. Those are not organic. You can tell. Whoa. See, now this is rough. For me, I'd have to disagree with this guy. Oh, man. You know how many conversations happen that I'm completely unaware of because I'm not part of it. So, like, here, these guys are talking back and forth. Has nothing to do with me. But this guy, this is interesting here. Look. I've played Eve, ED, and Star Citizen. ED is by far the worst of the three. According to this guy, he says Elite Dangerous is worse than Eve. Now, to be clear, you don't even fly your ship in Eve. Like, you're not piloting nothing. It's button simulator on Eve. A mile wide. Oof, not even an inch deep. He says it's 1/16th of an inch deep. Just to be exact, that's probably 1/16th of an inch. this guy's going in on Elite Dangerous. Unfortunately, make-believe is often a sign of mental disability in adults. Oof. Now he's going in on this guy. You might want to get that checked out. Oof. What a comment. What a reply. This dude just wrecked the Norse hunk. What a bad name. Whoops. Oh, I clicked on him. Man, some people really gotta be told they're ugly more often, or they look like... I mean, this guy looks like... You know what he looks like. I'm not allowed to say the word on YouTube, but you know what he looks like. But here's the problem I have. If he was bullied, if people told him what he looks like, he wouldn't have put a picture of himself as his YouTube. Like, I grew up, like, being told I was good looking, so I never had a problem with, like, I never thought I was really good looking, but a lot of girls told me I was good looking, so I never had, like, a self-conscious problem with the way I looked. This guy should have had some people make fun of him, so he had a self-conscious problem. Anyway, I usually don't go after people like that, but I clicked on his name by accident, because in this I couldn't see that was his picture, that was his face that he put in his thing. But anyway, I said he couldn't do they wanted to do an event, but none of them could even make it to landing pads. I've been playing all week this was a month ago. This would have been 4.0 4.0.1. I was getting to landing pads during that patch just fine. That was the patch where we were having problems with elevators, but I was getting to all my landing pads just fine. Actually, the only problems I had was getting back into station, which was only ever to get like food and water. And if the elevator didn't work, I would just log, and then you would log back in the hab inside the station. So again, him and his friends were probably sitting there where they could have been doing something to get out, like to a landing pad to get out. Like, there's always something you can do. Very rarely can you just like not get around a bug. Like, obviously crashes. See, I don't have crashes either, ever. Like, quite literally never. The last time I crashed I was in a Vulture. It's when the last time I crashed is when we salvaged a Polaris, which was like over a month ago. That was the last time I crashed. And when you get back on the game, it just puts you right back where you were when you crashed. So it's not even it's quite literally not a big deal. Anyway, let's go back to my comments. This is interesting conversation though. There's a lot of these conversations go back and forth. You gotta remember this video has 6,300 comments. I reply a lot, but I didn't reply that many times. So there's a lot of other conversations that go on that I just don't even see. This guy's channel is such a joke. The funny part is he comes out with a brand new video every day. Hate, and every single video he makes is just Star Citizen hate bait. The worst part is he freaking plays the game every day. You know how awful it is to play something you hate? Because that's what your YouTube channel content is based on. So now he has to go to work every day and do something he hates in order to make money. This guy has set himself up for absolute failure. He also lies a lot. Like he'll play it something off a certain way and you can tell he doesn't actually believe it. That's why I said the dishonesty of this channel for the sake of hatred is embarrassing. Because he's not funny either. Here's the thing, like if you're gonna hate on something, don't hate on it, make fun of it. Because then at least everyone can laugh, right? He does it completely wrong. It's a really bad YouTube channel. Like channel in general. I'm not just talking about like Star Citizen creator. Alright, let's move on. Elite Dangerous using VR Vive is just something else. I've heard this a lot, so I think it's because a lot of VR games, people make games to be VR, but then they focus on the VR elements instead of actually the game. I think Star Citizen Elite Dangerous just was made as a game not to be VR, but it worked well because they put in the whole head look movement, and so they just had to map that into VR, and so your head look was just the VR sensor, and so it worked well. But Elite Dangerous was a full-fledged game, not like a lot of these VR games that are half-assed. And so I think that's why it did so well, because like I'm not a big VR person. It's not my preference at all. And I didn't think there was a lot of VR people out there either, but just that's the self-protection. There is a ton of VR people out there, actually, which actually kind of bothers me because I don't know why VR impresses them so much. You're taping a freaking screen to your face with a sensor on it. It's not impressive, actually. But what I'm alluding to here is that Elite Dangerous brought in a hell of a lot of VR people because it was a full-fledged game that had VR. Now, given it's not full VR because once you leave your ship, you don't have VR. As far as I know, I don't think they've gone full VR still with Odyssey. In Star Citizen, they have talked about they want it to be VR capable. They have the same thing. Like you hold Z, you can hit look whenever you want. And so they just have to map that into it. It'll be actually quite easy for them to do. So, yeah. Bruh. Oh, come on. That's not a comment. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, this was an Assassin's Creed thing. We're not even gonna talk about that. Actually, you know what? We're gonna talk about Assassin's Creed just for one moment. We're just gonna look at the pretty image for a second. What was it called? I'm not gonna like get into the whole Assassin's Creed Shadows thing. That's not what I'm about to do. All we're gonna do is Here, that's all we're gonna do. Oh. Here, this is all we're gonna do. That's all you need to know. Hold up. That's all you need to know. If anyone wants to know how Assassin's Creed is doing. Right? It's when you actually get into it. So it's the 24th. It came out on the 20th or 21st. So this peak right here, that's when Assassin's Creed Shadows came out. And then a day later, it literally plummeted. Their stock plummeted. And then because it was down, people bought, so it went up. But then people again look at what's going on with the game, their new biggest hit, and then they realize, no, that's bad. So then it goes down, and then when it goes down, people buy again. And so it's gone back up to 1320, and now it's going down again. It's at 310. Tomorrow open, it'll go down again because that 310 is not low enough. So when you look at this line, 13, it's mostly above 13 and below 13. So which means people aren't going to buy under 13. They don't have buyers for over 13. They have no buyers for over 13 because this stock doesn't look like it's going to go over 14 ever. So it has to be under 13 for it to be a buyer's, and it's just going to piddle back and forth from 12 to 13 until some big firm decides that they're out on Ubisoft, and then it'll drop a bunch and then a bunch more. And that I went to the 5-year because you can see what has happened to Ubisoft. In 2021, just 4 years ago, their stock was at 84 euros, and now it's at 13. And so that's it. That's it for Ubisoft. So that's our Assassin's Creed Shadows talk right there. These No Man's Sky people, this is funny. This is actually really funny. No Man's Sky, bruh. Google felt they needed to translate your rubbish. Because I'll give you a heart, though. Just because he's not a coward. Dude, that Ubisoft space game was looking so promising, and then they just completely gave up because they don't have money to make it. Beyond Good and Evil 2. I can't believe that game's never coming out. It's mostly made. They just never, that game needed money, and they had to borrow money to make Shadows. That's why it's such a big deal that Shadows does well for them. Because if it doesn't do well, they can't pay off the debt. It's bad news bears for them. They were bragging about 1 million players over the weekend. When you do the math, they need 10 million players to make the money back, to pay their debt off. Which means if they want to make another one, they have to loan money again. But that's the thing, they're not getting to 10 million players. It's not happening. So yeah, that's the end of that. Alright. Next. Oh, someone is stealing. New copyright matches found. Review videos that may be using your content. Naughty, naughty. Someone's stealing my stuff. Hold up. I just gotta turn this off real quick because I don't know if I click on this what they're gonna show me. It might have personal. Oh, this is so weird. Is this for me or for them? Oh, this is, guys, something really crazy just happened. I just have the this is wrong. YouTube is so broken. Hold on. I gotta see this video. Hold up. Okay, yeah. This is broken as hell. So in my last stream, I watched the new trailer. I guess I can show my screen. It didn't show anything private or anything. So I watched this in my last stream, right? This is not my video. This is CIG. They put this on their channel. It's the video of this thing. So I watched this video. YouTube is so broken that they just gave me the opportunity to copyright this channel. So this channel, some random 1 subscriber channel, they uploaded the video, right? And because I watched this video on my channel, it's making it seem as though this is my video, right? Because I live streamed this. And so it straight up gave me the option. Where was it? Where was it? Here. It straight give me the option to, when someone steals your stuff, you can go in the back end and like copyright strike them. Look at this. I can remove I have the option to remove this person's video. Because YouTube decided that it was mine because I watched it in my live stream. This is how broken YouTube is. This is why they need employees for customer service and not some automated system. Because it doesn't work. You just gave me the opportunity to copyright strike. Not just strike, but like remove. I can remove, me, have the power to remove a video from someone else's channel. And I do not own the rights to that video. That's how broken YouTube is. Like I could be a complete dick and just be like, yeah, request, click this and then request remove, and then YouTube will literally remove the video for me, even though it's not my video. Oh, freaking YouTube, man. I wonder if this has ever happened to me. No, I'm pretty good with stuff. I usually don't, like today's stream, I played all these videos with all this music and stuff. I just turned the monetization off so that you can't get a strike. Someone else would just monetize the video. Anyway, where was I? Let's go back to my channel. Okay. I went through a bunch. I still can't believe that happened. That's crazy. It looks like some of these comments are from other videos that I commented on. Is it just me, or does ED look better from orbit than SC? What? It's just you, dude. Are you kidding? Is it just me, or does Elite Dangerous look better from orbit than Star Citizen? It's just you, dude. How does this look better than this? Yeah, it's just you. That would be just you. Where was that comment? Oh, I lost it. No, it was right here somewhere. Is it just me? It's just you. You're coping. Because there's like zero chance, like this ball, this gray ball with the complete random like dot star background. Whereas in this, like, the planet is bouncing light off, so you can't see the stars as well in the background. And you can actually see the haze of the atmosphere on this one. And there's more to it than just like, I don't know, I don't see how you could think. I don't see it. I don't see it. I love how these guys have this magic talent where they can count frames per second with their eyeballs. They all know what the frames per second are with their eyeballs. One is running at 10 FPS and half the game doesn't work. And then he liked his own comment. Most likely. Actually, maybe not, because it's a highlighted comment. Somebody else saw it. I give him that. I don't think it was him. It was actually 22 FPS, good sir. You can't count. If you're gonna roast somebody, you gotta get your punctuation right. Hell yeah. Such a snarky comment. It was 22 FPS actually. You can't count. One, you pay $1 million to play. It was wild is there's over 5 million people that play Star Citizen, or that have pledged, like bought a starter pack at least. And this dude thinks it costs $1 million, so he thinks 5 million people spent $1 million to play the game. You can't be that stupid. You must just be exaggerating. The other one, you get an excellent game with all the main features, all with one payment. It's not true. It's just not true. I had to buy Elite Dangerous, the Horizons. Like, because they packaged Horizons with Elite Dangerous, that is just one purchase now. Previously it wasn't, it was both. And then I had to buy Odyssey. So this is not true. Unless they've now packaged Odyssey also. I guess I can't say if they have or haven't. But from when I bought the game, I couldn't buy both in one package. It was buy one and then the other after. Because the DLC, it's not a... It may not have trees and whatever, you know, like EVA, ship interiors, proning, looting ammo from enemies, you know, just, or whatever. the people that cope from this one is really strong. But it makes up with excellent quality and gameplay. What is this guy reading the freaking Elite Dangerous brochure? It makes up for with excellent quality and gameplay. It's amazing. ED takes the cake. Yeah, and then smears it all over the wall instead of eating it, because all they do is squander potential. Look at it. It's so stupid. Anyone can play ED. There's another lie, because anyone can play Star Citizen. Only handfuls will play Star Citizen. Only handfuls. Does this guy not realize more people play Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous? Like right now, as he's commenting. Honestly, I wish I could. Hold on. He doesn't, I guess maybe he's just on console. And that's where he's coming from. Anyone can play, dude. Okay, I gotta sort this guy out. He's ignorant as hell. You are incorrect. I spelled incorrect wrong. Here are the facts. Good sir. Okay. Fact number 1. It cost me $45. Canadian dollars. $45. And I have been playing for over 3 years. Here are the facts. $1 million to play. The other one, you get excellent game with all the main features, all with one payment. It's not one payment, it's two, but I'm not gonna get petty over how many payments things are. It may not have trees and whatever. I don't even want to get into that, because and whatever is like a huge, like there's so much stuff in Star Citizen that is not in Elite Dangerous, and then there's some stuff in Elite Dangerous that isn't in Star Citizen yet, right? So excellent quality and gameplay. ED takes the cake. It's also so I mean at the end here he admits that he wishes he could play Star Citizen. So again, ignorant. ED largest Discord has 9 players, 1 AFK in voice chat. SE has 43 plus in voice chats. Yeah. And that's like active like in chats on Discord. But when you look at like actual player count, like live count, ED struggles to break 5k every day. Star Citizen sits between 30 and 50k every day. So it's in some cases 10 times more people are playing Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. So I should say SC cost me because, just to be clear, anyone with a PC can play Star Citizen. Like obviously you can't play Elite Dangerous if you're on a PS2, right? So you have to have like a decent console to play it. Same with Star Citizen. You can't have Windows 95 and play Star Citizen, but you can you know, you can do it on a cheap computer. You can. Anyone with a PC can play. What exactly did he say here? It may not have trees and whatever. I love quoting people back to them so they can realize what they said is stupid. keep putting spaces between words I don't mean to. Okay, that's as nice as I could be to that person. It's always from ignorance. Like, they'll sit there and tell you how wonderful Elite Dangerous is compared to Star Citizen, and then right at the end they say, oh, I wish I could play Star Citizen. It's like, how do you know the differences between the two games if you've only played one of them? Like, they never, like, there's no connection in their heads to be like, to stop themselves. Hold a minute, wait a minute. I just said this one is better than that one, but I don't know anything about that one because I've never tried it. I've never played it myself. So this is the issue that I have a lot of the time, is people will have all the opinions in the world about stuff they have no experience with, but then they're not intellectually honest enough with themselves to stop themselves and be like, I don't know. Because it really is that simple. It's just saying like, oh, I don't know. And then if you care enough, you go do some research or try it out for yourself. And you find out, right? You, if you care about something, you get to the bottom of it. Because you don't want to be wrong about something you care about. It's just, people never are honest with themselves. Like, very rarely. Okay, I wanted to actually... Where is that conversation that was going on earlier? Oh, I lost it, didn't I? Oh, here's a good one. I missed a bunch, actually. Difference between 20 million and 600 million. I didn't know they spent 600 million. I don't think they knew they spent 600 million. These people, they just love making up numbers. And the worst part is it's not even close. 20 million on Elite Dangerous? I don't think they've reached 20 million. I know the initial was 8. So maybe, it's been years. It takes money to run the studio, even if they're not developing anything. Like, any new ships for 7 years doesn't still cost money, right? Because you gotta run the studio. Okay, so let's do some math real quick. The CIG, the company, is based in the UK. I believe it's the UK. Maybe the EU? It's definitely in the EU, but I want to say it's in the UK. The UK has a corporate tax rate of 22%. To date, CIG has not quite yet made more than 800 million. They're getting close to that mark. But let's just call it 800 million. What is 22% of 800 million? Right? That's just what they paid in taxes. So we're already down to, well, let's see, 800 million, 200 million would be a quarter, right? Which is 25%. So 22%, you're talking about CIG's probably paid like 150, 160 million in just in taxes. Okay. So when you start throwing around numbers of what they've spent on development, understand that if they made 800 million, which they haven't yet, but just say they have, we'll round up, and then they had to pay 160. No, it's more than that. We'll just stick with that. We'll round down just for their argument's sake. So if they paid 160 million just in taxes, that's just taxes, and that's minimum, okay? Then, for instance, when you pay your employee, you have to pay their salary, and then you have to pay benefits, or I'm not getting into the whole tax thing, but there's more than just the base tax like that'll end up paying into stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff that comes with employee benefits and stuff. That's a whole nother ballgame. That's not money spent on development necessarily. Then they have to have a law firm, a corporate law firm on retainer. Guaranteed that's costing them minimum, like, I mean, that we're talking like 10 grand a month, like minimum. So they've spent millions, but at this point on law firms, and that's just like retaining law firms. That's not actually paying the law firms to take their company through legal processes. Then you have marketing. Guaranteed they spend at least 100 million on marketing. So now we're looking at maybe like 500 million left. Then they build 2 new studios, right? Building a studio, buying computers, buying desks, buying like everything to like, have a place where your devs can then come, and then you pay those devs to then make said game, right? When you get down to how much the actual development of the product cost, it's under 500 million. 100% it's under 500 million. But this moron doesn't understand how businesses work and how the real world works. I don't know, maybe he's still a teenager. So he just likes to make up numbers. Instead of just being like, I don't know what the exact numbers are, but Star Citizen costs probably 10 times more than Elite Dangerous. And I'd be like, yeah, probably did. You have a good point. Instead, they lie and make up numbers. It's so annoying. I wish I could be people's parent for one day just so I could teach them, like, self-honesty and respect. So that when they went out into the world, they weren't stupid. And they were respectful. At least he didn't call names or say anything stupid. He just made up numbers, which is just dishonest. You can ballpark as long as you're close. But the problem I have with this is nobody knows. So because CIG is a private company, they don't have to tell their shareholders like how much money they are spending how much money they're spending on development. So we don't know how much money they've spent on the development of the game. And then another thing people have to realize is that if they spent say they spent 480 million, it was almost 500 million. Say by the time the game comes out, they've spent $500 million. Okay, but there's 2 games, guys. It's not just Star Citizen, right? If Elite Dangerous had another game, and it was the story of the back end lore of Elite Dangerous, and there was a whole story game, that's one thing. But there's 2 games, right? So Squadron 42 was a cinematic open world experience, and then there's Star Citizen, which is the multiplayer sandbox universe experience. And so they're part of the same universe, 2 different games, right? So to me, they've had to make a lot of technology from scratch. Server meshing is a great example of that. That costs a lot of money. I don't think people realize. So it costs a game money to run online servers, quite a bit. And then they do server meshing. So for each shard, there's multiple servers. So they're running multiple servers. I mean, think about this. There are places in Stanton where people don't really go very often, but there's a server running for that location. So they're running servers that probably don't even have I might see a few people come and go every day on a shard through it. So I don't think people actually realize how much money it costs to run server meshing, which is why they probably are so focused now on optimizing the game so that they can cut some of those servers out, right? So right now, to make the game run smooth, they have to run 20 servers in a shard for 600 people. Well, they probably want to get it down to 12, or maybe if they're running 12 now, they probably want to get it down to 8. That way, it doesn't cost so much money, especially because they just they canceled Free Fly event, and I think a lot of people also don't realize that's a huge deal for them, because any given Free Fly event, they'll make at $10 million in a week selling ships, because a Free Fly event, first you can play the game for free. Not that it works, but you can rent, if it does work for you, you can rent any ship in the game for free for 2 days. And so people get a ship and they're like, oh, this ship is awesome, I love this thing. And then 2 days go by and it's gone. well, you can grind your face off in the game, or you can just take some money out your next paycheck and buy the ship with real money. And so a lot of people just buy ships with real money. And so they canceled Free Fly, and I was like, what? That's a lot of money for them that they just canceled. But they did it to work on the game, which means to me optimizing the game is more important than making $10 million for them. That's a big deal. People don't think about these things. They just want to play a game and have it work, and they don't care about the details or how it's made. But you kind of, if you're playing a game in alpha, you have to follow these things because it explains a lot, right? Anyway, I've been doing comment section for an hour already. I think we went through all the comments though. But yeah, stop making up numbers. Learn to say I don't know. Yeah, those are my lessons for everybody. I could never really get into Elite Dangerous. You probably don't have any focus. Elite Dangerous, you need a focus, because when you sit there, just like Elite Dangerous is you're staring at the screen. Okay, 70% of the game is you sitting there staring at the screen, not doing a damn thing. And if you use auto dock, I don't know why people play Elite Dangerous if they use auto dock, because this is how it goes. You click a button, it says take off, whatever. You sit there, you wait. It takes off, your ship goes outside the station. Okay, now I want to go to the system. Click a button, menu, simulator, the system. Okay, click a button, aim, jump, sit, stare, wait. Get into the system, point to the location I want to go, sit, stare, wait. I arrive, request dock, sit, stare, wait while my ship lands. Okay, now repeat. When I said 70% of your gameplay time is you staring at the screen waiting, I'm not kidding. I'm not over-exaggerating. I just explained exactly step for step the process to jump from one station to another, which is about half the missions. Half the missions, that's what you do. That's what you have to do. Take said thing, which you never get to see, by the way. They just magically put it on your ship, and then you fly it to the other station. Or here's this data. Take it to the other station. Okay, but that's all you're doing. You're sitting there, you're staring, you're not doing anything. And especially in the beginning of the game, that's all you can do, is do like boom data delivery missions. And so I get it. You don't have the concentration, because you have to concentrate on what's coming ahead, right? There's no quick gratification. There's no fast dopamine when it comes to Elite Dangerous. It's all like, okay, I gotta do all these missions so that I can make enough money to buy this module, this A-grade module for my ship. And then you do all the mindless 70% staring at the screen gameplay, and then you go get your module for your ship. And then it's like, okay, now next module. And then you go do the same thing again. And then it's like, okay, now I want to upgrade. Now you're going to do the same thing. You're going to jump to different places to get materials. And jumping is just, understanding Elite Dangerous, they're trying to make it realistic. So I understand they're trying to make it realistic, where you're actually like traveling, right? But man, they're just so good at wasting your time. I always wanted an opportunity, the ability to jump to a... So in Elite Dangerous, you have to jump to the star. When you travel from one system to another, you have to jump to the star. And then fly to whatever. I always thought it was stupid. I should be able to jump to the system, but like closer to the planet that I'm actually wanting to go. Because it's hyperspace. It's not, so like in Star Citizen, it's a wormhole. You have to go to the wormhole to go to the other system. But in Elite Dangerous, it's jump from wherever you are. But what I don't understand is I can jump from wherever I am, but I can't jump to wherever I'm going. It doesn't make any sense to me. It seriously just wastes so much time flying around in that game. Because it is, Elite Dangerous is 70% traveling. And traveling consists of sitting there and staring at a number go down on your screen. That's it. So when this guy says I could never really get into Elite Dangerous, I totally understand where he's coming from. If you're looking for excitement, Elite Dangerous is not for you. It takes a while to get to the point where you're going after a Thargoid or something, because you've got a good ship and you've engineered the crap out of it, and you've learned how to fly, and that takes a lot of boring gameplay time to get to that point, to when you can start having some kind of exciting fun, fighting Thargoids or doing high conflict zones with the capital ships that fight each other and stuff. It takes a while to get there, and there's also a massive learning curve. So if you're playing by yourself, this is a lot of people's experience actually with Elite Dangerous. Hold on, what does this guy say? Big difference between these two. Star Citizen doesn't charge you real money to leave your ship. Is that a joke? Or what's he trying to say? Charge you real money to... Oh, because Odyssey, you have to buy Odyssey to leave your ship. And you have to buy a PC. That's so rough. I can't believe what Frontier did to us. I cannot believe it. Because they would say, I hope everyone's excited for Odyssey. And when they said everyone, they just meant PC players. It took me a while to figure out what this guy was trying to say. Big difference between these. Star Citizen doesn't charge you real money to leave your ship. That's damn true. You have to buy Odyssey. I got Elite Dangerous on sale on PC. When I bought it on console, it was $45. When I bought it on PC, it was on sale. I got it for $15, but then I had to buy Odyssey, which was $35. So I ended up spending $50 to play Elite Dangerous Odyssey on PC, whereas Star Citizen went on sale and I bought it $45. Got a starter pack with a ship. Definitely more bang for my buck. Probably mostly because I'd already put 6,000 hours. Sorry, no, I put 5,800 hours into Elite Dangerous on console, and then I put an additional like 350 hours or so into Odyssey, which put me over 6,000 hours playing Elite Dangerous. So yeah, I'll give you a heart. It's a bad joke. It's a very bad joke. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be a joke. It's hard to understand though. You have a weird train of thought. Oh, here we go. Backer since 2014. SC sucks, but there's nothing like it. There's a lot of stuff that sucks. What are you talking about? ED is cool, but you're comparing a moon to a planet. No, I'm not. That is a planet. Don't argue with me. Go argue with the star map in Elite Dangerous that says it's a planet. Once you head down, you have multiple biomes. Some wildlife rivers. What are you talking about? Man, this guy can't track context of his own thoughts. You were just talking about how ED is cool, but you're comparing a moon to a planet. Okay, but so in context, you're talking about Elite Dangerous is cool, and then you start saying once you head down, you have multiple biomes, some wildlife, rivers, and outposts. Yeah, in Star Citizen you do, but this guy can't track his own context of his own thoughts. goodness. This is why when leaders start talking about axing Department of Educations and stuff, it's like, good, get rid of it. It's completely failed society. Every country on the planet should completely get rid of their Department of Education, take curriculums, send them to the parents with money, and it's the parents' obligation to teach their kids that stuff and use the money given to make it happen. That's how you fix this nonsense. This guy can't track context of his own thoughts. Because he starts so he talks about Elite Dangerous. ED is cool, you're comparing a moon to a planet, okay? And then he starts saying, once you go down this biomes, wildlife, rivers, outposts, yeah, on Star Citizen. And then he goes back to talking about Elite Dangerous. Yes, ED has space legs. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's no space legs in Elite Dangerous. You can only walk on a planet. Those are called ground legs, normal legs, not space legs. But SC has full fleshed out ship interiors. Yeah, it also has space legs. God, people are people beyond saving? I don't know. SC has fully fleshed out ship interiors and seamless transition from space to planet side. Physicalized interiors so you can store stuff in boxes and move them around. Okay, so at least it seems like maybe he's played. He's not just a backer, he's actually played. ED took what was good about Star Citizen. Oh, sorry, good sir, but ED didn't take what was good about Star Citizen because Star Citizen existed after Elite Dangerous. Like, could you say at the time, but at the time there was no Star Citizen, it was just Elite Dangerous. I don't even know if I should reply to this person, because I'll just end up saying he's stupid. In one way or another, I'm gonna call him stupid. I'll just say there is no space legs in ED. That's all I'll say. All I'll say about that. What did this monkey say to me? False. What's false? I don't know you. I talk to too many people to know who you are. Oh goodness, this is a long one, isn't it? Okay, what did I say though? I really don't like having to do this. Like, what did I say that's false? I haven't said anything for so long. There are more game loops in Star Citizen nowadays than in ED. That is absolutely true. It's just true. I mean, right off the bat, if you talk about mining in ED. So I said there are more game loops in SC, and in context, this guy's complaining about how ED is an actual fleshed out game with loops, right? It has fleshed out game loops. That's what he's talking about. So in context, functioning game with fleshed out game loops. And I said there are more game loops in SC nowadays than in ED. What I'm talking about is, and then this guy says false. What I'm talking about, so in context, right, with this, he said more fleshed out game loops in Elite Dangerous. But when you go and you look at mining, for instance, mining's not more fleshed out in Elite Dangerous because you can only mine asteroids. And only in a ship. So how is that more fleshed out? Where in Star Citizen, hell, you can mine in a mech suit from the next patch, from Friday onwards. You can mine in a mech suit. You can mine in an SRV. You can mine by hand with a backpack. You can mine in a ship on a planet on a surface of a planet. You cannot do any of those things in Elite Dangerous. But somehow the game loops are more fleshed out in Elite Dangerous. There are entire game loops that do not exist. So salvage is not a game loop in Elite Dangerous. You cannot salvage someone else's ship. When a ship blows up in Elite Dangerous, it just disappears and then leaves us a few little modules behind that you can pick up for engineering. That's not salvage. So it doesn't have salvaging. I know it has salvage missions where it's like you go to a planet and you loot a box. It's like, yeah, that's not salvaging. That's a pickup mission. Like, go here, pick this up, bring it back. I forget what they call them, but that's not salvaging. I'm trying to think like what game loops are in Elite Dangerous that are not in Star Citizen, and I just keep thinking about Thargoid stuff because there is Xeno threat in Star Citizen, but you're not fighting like alien ships. Not from what I can remember. I only did it once. So in the next update, they added an actual alien to the game. He's a Banu, but Banus are like peaceful traders or whatever. So he's not like, you're not fighting him. At some point, they're gonna add the Tavarians and the other like more conflictive races of aliens into Star Citizen. So there will be gameplay. Are there Goid missions? I think there are. Goid missions. Bounty's more fleshed out in Star Citizen. It's a more fleshed out game loop. There is more types of ships, right? So when you take bounties in Elite Dangerous, I'm trying to think. So I would take a bounty. I would either have to kill a solo Corvette or an FDL with the wing of vultures. I'm trying to think if there's ever, like when you go do bounties in Star Citizen, they give you varieties of ships to fight and take down. And there's like the waves are the reputation upscaling is better for bounty hunting in Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous also. Okay, so that's mining better. Salvage doesn't exist. Bounty hunting's better. Cargo, way more fleshed out in Star Citizen. You actually get to handle your own cargo. You put the cargo on your ship, and then you take it to a place and you take it off your ship. This is wild. There's no difference between a cargo mission and a data delivery mission in Elite Dangerous. There's no difference. You take the mission, you click a button to make sure the cargo's on your ship, and then you fly to the next station, and then you hand the mission in, and then that's it. It's the same. So why, like, you have to imagine that you're running cargo because you never get to see it. When you put cargo on your ship in Star Citizen, you can go look at it. You can take a mission where they're like, run this cargo to this other station, and I can. So in Star Citizen, or sorry, in Elite Dangerous, you can abandon a mission and then you have cargo on your ship, but the only way you can see that cargo is if you jettison it. And then you have to like use limpets to pick it back up, right? Yeah, so cargo running is more fleshed out in Star Citizen. Star Citizen also has like the whole economy thing now, where like if you sell a bunch of stuff somewhere, then the demand runs out. They don't want it anymore. And it's actually more realistic because when you sell like a whole bunch of tons of stuff to somewhere, yeah, that's it. It's done. Like if you try to sell more, it doesn't need more, so it's done. And it's also like, I don't know, it's like on a smaller scale, but the smaller scale works better. I don't know. I'm not a cargo person, but the cargo I've done in both games, I'd say Star Citizens is vastly more fleshed out because it's physicalized cargo. You're actually moving stuff. Whereas in Elite Dangerous, you're just being told you're moving stuff. They don't actually put anything on your ship. It only spawns if you jettison it. Then you see the stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird. What else? What else is in Elite Dangerous? I'm trying to think like Odyssey missions. But it's like, go shut down the power station at this place. And it's like, okay. But then you look at the mission, like with the boarding missions in Star Citizen. You can't have boarding missions in Elite Dangerous. You're not allowed to leave your ship in space. There's no space legs, so you can't do it. So this is what I mean, like there are more game loops because there's more capabilities. There's a larger variety of mechanics in Star Citizen, which is more like a sandbox than Elite Dangerous, which allows for more. I mean, hell, they just keep popping into my head. The investigation missions, which are not in Star Citizen currently, but will be again, where you go cave diving to look for a missing person, right? There's no caves in Elite Dangerous, so you can't have those kind of missions. Then there's it popped into my head and then popped out again. Boarding, investigation missions. There's another mission type that you can't get in Elite Dangerous. I can't remember right now. I'll remember later. But so if you go back like 3 or 4 years, I'd say yeah, there's still more game loops in Elite Dangerous than in Star Citizen, but it's just not true anymore. It just isn't. And then they also have the same thing. So in Elite Dangerous, there's like the legal missions and then the illegal missions, right? It's same thing. There's the personal missions and then the regular legal missions. So they have that also. I don't know what other missions are there in Elite Dangerous. They're so similar. Like if you take a salvage mission, you're just going somewhere to pick something up and bringing it back. You're not actually salvaging anything. Cargo, you're not doing anything. You're flying from one station to another. You're not doing anything. Data, you're just flying from one station to another. Bounty missions, you're just, unless you're doing player, well no, because there's player bounties in Star Citizen also. FPS bounties also. Okay, yeah. So no. That's not you're not investigating anything. You're just going there, cutting the panel open, and then taking the data, or whatever, right? That's not That's like they're salvage missions. You're just going there to pick something up. They can use the word investigate, but like in Star Citizen, it's like you're looking for a missing person. Their last known location was this cave, and so now you have to go into the cave and actually find them. Right? It's not just go to this cave and pick this person up. Right? And it like shows you their location. It's so that's not like that either. Dang. That's pretty bad. I mean, it has been a long time since I've like run missions on Elite Dangerous. I'm trying to like make an argument that Elite Dangerous isn't too, like, it's almost equal. They both have fleshed out game loops, but they don't. Fleshed out cargo game loops in Elite Dangerous are everything but fleshed out because there's no cargo. It doesn't exist. It's a number on a screen. There's nothing in the back of your ship. I'm trying to think, like, Oh, I figured it out. There is one thing Elite Dangerous has, other than Goid content, that Star Citizen does not have. And that's it. You got it too. Passenger missions. Hey, you want to take these 15 people to go see a black hole 14,000 light years away where you can sit and watch 3 hours of loading screens? Yes, let's go do that. That's an awesome game loop. Like, no. I know why I was forgetting it, because it's so forgettable. I did passenger missions one time. Oh, take these scientists to go observe a double black hole. Oh, cool. We get there. 14,000 light years away from the bubble. From any station. And once I got to, I remember this clear as day. Once I got to so it takes about an hour to travel 1,000 light seconds in the ship I was in. So if I were to travel back, it would take me 14 hours to travel back. Like straight up travel, no breaks. I'm not playing the game for that long. Once I got to the system and the scientists had seen the black hole, they were like, okay, now take us back to a station. And the mission got a 12-hour timer on it. I was like, it is impossible for me to get these scientists back to a station in 12 hours. It's not possible. And so I jettisoned their ass into the black hole and I left. I failed the mission. And I was happy. I did. And I'll tell that story again one day, because I've told it before. Didn't think I'd tell it again, but I just did. So yeah, passenger missions, garbage. But Star Citizen will be getting passenger missions, except you're actually going to have NPCs, like people, actually get on your ship. And you'll actually have people there. And you'll have to make sure they're safe. And maybe you'll get attacked. It's like part of the mission. And you got to make sure they all make it out of there and stuff. I'm trying to think of like other things. You know what's crazy? Elite Dangerous has been out for like a decade, right? Have you seen any low flying videos from Elite Dangerous? In all the time I played Elite Dangerous, low flying was never a thing, ever. Not once did I see anyone do it, a video of it, nothing. That's kind of sad. But then again, bro, when people say like Elite Dangerous has good mechanics, flight mechanics, I don't actually think it does. Like Star Citizen's come a long way and it feels much better. I feel better flying keyboard and mouse on Star Citizen than I do flying controller in Elite Dangerous. And I was a controller, like gamer. So I don't know. To me, I think that's rare, right? Going from playing all the games that you play on controller and liking it, and then going to play a game with keyboard and mouse for the first time and preferring that to what you know. That's rare, right? So I don't know. But anyway, I think I explained myself quite well there. I'm not going to explain myself to this moron. False. Hey, retard. When you want to make a point or counter someone's point, you can't just say false. You have to say why. Because right here you added nothing of value. You just wasted everybody's time, including your own. Because now you're just going to get ignored. This is not false, by the way. You are false. I died laughing. Wait, is this? Yeah. I died laughing at how long the black screen was. Never played ED. See, but I have to be honest. The black screen was that long because I didn't have it on an SSD. I just had it on a regular hard drive, which means loading times are longer. So, I gotta be honest though. Actually, I don't know how long it actually is. Let's check check the game on an HDD, an SDD, I should say. So you land. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's probably close to 10 seconds actually. And I know that was on an SSD. Well, I guess I lied. It's not 3 to 4 seconds. It's longer than that. Well, retard. First of all, you don't play the game on lowest settings. Are you sure you play it? Oops. Low settings. Are trash, and everyone who actually plays the game knows that. My computer is less than 2K, and I play. I need to put a money sign on that just to distinguish so this moron doesn't lose context that I'm differentiating between money and resolution. I'd probably get more than 60 FPS, but my screen is 60 hertz, which means I won't get more than 60 FPS. So also, if I go into 1080, it like almost sticks to 60 FPS except when it stutters. The game stutters. So these morons and this you need a supercomputer to average above 30 FPS. I know someone that averages above 30 FPS probably in space. And they definitely don't have a supercomputer. Hell, my laptop used to average 30 FPS in 1080p. And I bought that in 2014. So that's actually was February 2014. So it's 11 years old. You either don't sound like you play the game or you don't sound like you understand computers. Also, so many people just plug and play. Nice day. This is live. What's going on? Are you having a nice day? Dude, I actually got it's on my other computer. I got that sound clip so I can have it. I'll rewrite it and we'll do it live. Bill O'Reilly. I got that clip. I didn't, dang it. I should have did it. I could have had it. It would be awesome. I still have this one though.
Emotional damage.
That's what all these Elite Dangerous players are suffering from. Emotional damage. I've never played X4 Foundations. X4 Foundations is more about building ships, is it not? Or is that a different game? Because I've seen a bunch of space games that didn't really interest me. It's not that they looked bad, they just weren't really my cup of tea. And I feel like Foundations was the one where it's more about like building ships. You could build all kinds of different ships and stuff. Do you get to like fly your own ships and stuff? Or is it more like EVE Online? But single player. I don't know. I looked at EVE, I was like, oh, it's beautiful. Look at this thing, and you find out it's a button simulator. You don't get to fly any of those ships. You do not pilot any of those ships. You like send them. You like fly here, and then the ship flies there. You don't like. I don't know, that I was like, there's 0 chance I'm playing that. That's like a cell phone game. I'd rather play Kerbal Space Planet. What's it called? Kerbal Space Simulator than EVE Online. Okay, so at least you fly your own ships. So automatically it's a decent space game. Yeah, you actually have to watch people play it too. You can't just trust gameplay either, because there's a lot of times gameplay can be made to look good and is like very planned out. Definitely got to watch people play a game like that. But hell yeah, I've done we're almost 5 hours. I was only planning to go 4 hours today, but we went for 5 hours. That low flying is exhilarating. I'm going to be doing so much more low flying. I'll probably not do it on stream all the time, because I think I was definitely having way more fun than the people watching were having fun watching. It looks good graphically. That's cool. You know what I'll start doing? We'll start reviewing like other space game gameplay on my streams. Just to go along with the comment section, because I'm not always, or maybe I will. I keep thinking the comments are going to taper off and I'll have like 1 or 2 comments and that'll be it, but it's like, oh, here's 27 new comments, and they just don't stop. They can't stop themselves from getting emotional and replying. It is what it is. I still can't believe they allow me to copyright strike another channel using content that I don't own. God, YouTube is broken. They just need people, man. Okay, so I'm going to end today's stream by watching another one of these guys' videos. That's what we're going to do. Let's everyone go subscribe to this guy. He puts out he puts out quality over quantity. Solid content from this guy. And he's almost at 1,000 subscribers. 969. Let's see if no, it's still 969. We're gonna watch. Goodness, he's made a lot of stuff actually. Let's watch the cinematic one. Is it this one? Yeah, Let's watch this one. It's only 2 minutes long. We'll watch this to play out the live stream. Alright. We're gonna be streaming tomorrow night. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I'm not gonna do a low fly tomorrow as well. Although it's like all I'm thinking about wanting to do. I need to make some money this week so that I have money for when the new update drops on Friday. Because I need money. So we're going to make money. We'll do some bounty hunting and stuff. Maybe we'll go find some more maize. We'll do some bounty hunting tomorrow. I haven't done bounty hunting since for a week. So I'm going to go do that. We'll do that tomorrow. It'll be fun. Yeah. And if we find maize, it'll be amazing. Amazing. Oh, I gotta get the Jesse Lee Peterson amazing sound. Amazing. Okay. Let's, I'm gonna play this full screen without my thing and my mic. Oh, this looks so beautiful. It's in 4K too. Okay, thanks for joining. Tomorrow, we're going to do some bounty hunting, make some money, so we can buy some more ships. Even though I bought 6 new vehicles today. There's always more to buy, thankfully. Thanks to all the morons for spending all their money on ships in Star Citizen, so I can play the game. Because without those people that have more money than brains, without those people we don't get a game. So thank you to all the morons with more money than brains. Your place in society is solid. All right, we're gonna watch this, and that'll be the end. Hope everyone has a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.